Once again, we are back at it tonight on this wonderful Sunday. Just trying to send out the word. And just sending out the word on Discord. Alright, there we go. Cool. That's been sent. These things are opened. Pop that, and just like that. How's it going? Welcome back, everybody. Oh, got a little bit of the, little bit of reality peeking through. Well, I think how we're gonna... There we go, that's how we're gonna do that. Nice, nice. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Jared Warnick, also known as Crazy Moogle, and tonight, we're going back to some sweet PvP in Armored Core 6. We had a lot of discussion on this week's Armored cast with Striker Hatasa, Dirk Donk, and Bowls _. And it was pretty cool. Some good topics talked about, some meta talked about. Yo, Jonathan, what up, man? Jonathan Fruit Loop says, I found a new build combo. I came up with it myself, even though it's an already established concept, lol. I only found out afterward. Oh, interesting. Is that the one that you were bringing through in Striker's channel earlier? Is that the one with the Curtis that you're using? I want to see it, though. I want to see it for myself in action. Oh, let me, address our camera here. It's been a little wonky. I really gotta figure out how to make a more permanent solution for this guy. There we go. All good in the hood now. Nice. But yeah, dude, bring it through. Let's see it. Let's do the dang thing, shall we? Let me boot up the game here. John says, yep, it's unreliable, potent. Yeah, man. Yeah, the Curtis is super cool. The fact that you can get 2 back-to-back charge shots off without having to worry about cooldown, pretty nice. Pretty freaking nice, man. So I'm also a big fan of the Curtis. That's what I use for the Moods Mosh Pit rule set, because I think it's amazing. Granted, you don't get the incredibly high amount of stagger that the Harris brings to bear, but you can do it more frequently, and 2 of those shots back-to-back, I think, is more than 1 Harris stagger. Granted, I don't think you're gonna get the second shot before your ACS strain ends up wearing down. Move our main screen here. Bada bing. There we go. Let's see it, dude. I'll boot up the room if you wanna scrap. Hey, Vanessa, what up? Welcome back. How you doing? How you doing tonight? Gonna pop that open. How's everybody feeling tonight on that same thread? Sunday, right? So we're about to get into the week. Or sorry, Monday. My God, did I say Sunday twice earlier? I did. That's the type of day it is, I guess. Hold on, let's just stick with our lo-fi jams for a little longer for tonight. I've been enjoying it myself. Okay, whoops. Let's go to Nest. Make the room. Vanessa says tired, my legs hurt. Ooh, is it leg day? You doing some exercise in there? Jonathan says, if I brought this in a mosh pit, I'd fall into the trap of never using the bunker. Yeah. That's my fucking problem too with mosh pit, is that I want to use it to get better. So I definitely am fine with scoring low in order to make that happen. But that's not to detract from the fact that if you just don't use the bunker and you use the gun and the melee that you're really solid with, you'll put up a very decent score. You'll put up a very decent score in that mode. We'll start at the top and work our way down this time. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay, room is open. And it says, yep, leg day, return to the gym after months. Whew. Yo, kudos. That is a struggle. Because motivation is the #1 thing that's in the way of doing anything workout related, right? Trying to get the drive up to actually put yourself in that uncomfortable place to work out. And then, once you have that habit in, once you're already doing the thing, it comes more easily. You know, the brain chemistry is there, the habits have been formed in the grooves of your brain, as it were. And then it becomes a satisfying thing, a cathartic thing. Jonathan, do you mind me bringing my Rat Knight build through? Because that's what I've been playing on. I could bring something a little less meta-tuned if you'd like. But otherwise, my brain rot I've been working with kind of today, not like for a while, but for today, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. You tell me, Jonathan. Just want to make sure that, that's cool with you. Otherwise, oh, hard to showcase the build against that? No, it sounds good, dude. I want you to be able to showcase the build in a more optimal environment. And just because, you know, the Rat Knight is very specific in its level of power, I want to try to work with something that's a little less tuned for all-out dominance. Did you try anyway? Okay, fine. I was like trying to figure out it for my own self, you know? I'll do the Rat Knight for the first one, and then I'll swap to the Jocular for a little bit, because I'm feeling fun tonight. Feeling fun. I like Dirk Dog's earlier thing where he was doing trash builds only. That was awesome. That was really, really fun. My buddy and I did that, like, one of the first times we played Armored Core together. I had already been pretty deep into the PvP meta, like, the first, you know, couple of weeks. And he hadn't really been playing too much. And he came up with a cool build prompt. He was like, make the shittiest AC that, in your head, makes the most sense being an Armored Core 1. He's like, make the most basic Armored Core 1 shit AC that you possibly can. And we both made those. And they were terrible, and the fight was hilarious. Jonathan says, I'm not afraid to lose against that at least once. It'd really be no fault of my own, lol. That one's strong. Yeah. Yeah, it's a strong build. I know that people are saying that it takes a lot of, you know, skill to pilot, but it's... Once you get down the kick loop, man, the rest of it just kind of comes naturally. Woo! Oh, nice charge dagger. Bada boom! Oh, nice job getting out of there. Oh, Alejandra, you will think this is funny to hear. My fucking Xbox controller, my Elite Series 2 and all that jazz, the right bumper has now stopped functioning consistently. Just super shit. Boom! See you later, friend. Alright, let's move to phase 2. Yeah, man, the right bumper, I only just learned that with Xbox controllers, there's no, like, mechanical arm sprue. It's literally just plastic pushing down to the thing. And I'm pretty sure that in just these short 2 months of me owning this controller, the sprue was already broken in the shoulder button, and I need to get a new one. Like, I just mashed the shit out of Fire Missile, and it only just launched right there. Very silly. I have to hit the button, like, maybe 3 or 4 times for it to actually go off. There it is. Oh, nice parry on the kick there, but unfortunately, we still had enough stagger built up to the point where I was able to... Oh! Close. Kick him. And throw him. Oof! Oh, that was a great shield in that second hammer throw. That was literally the difference between life and death there. Oh, whoa, the vertical plasmas from downtown. Oh, man, GG, Jonathan, GG. It's a strong build. What are you gonna say, right? It's just fucking, it's clean. It's got a shield, got solid missiles, got really punishing close range damage within 90 meters. It's just a very solid build. But I like your build too, Jonathan. The fact that it even is able to go toe to toe with using just the Curtis and the dagger is sweet. It's very cool. What's the boost speed on this thing? You don't mind me asking. You're using Santai with the Lulas, I see. Let's change our map. We're gonna rotate. Rotato potato. Let's see. Alejandro said, well, I have 2 controllers thanks to my impulse shopping, so I have a spare. Nice. Nice. That's the smart move. If I had a little more dosh, I would do that. John said it wasn't toe-to-toe? Okay. Alright, fair. I felt like you were doing a solid job. I've been playing this build in off-stream lobbies a lot today. And yeah, it definitely shuts down a lot of different builds. Just by playing at range and immediately closing the close range, a lot of other AC builds can't do a whole lot to that level of combined aggression and long-range fighting. So that's why I'm saying that after all those fights, playing against your build, we were still kind of going toe-to-toe. Like, I still had to be very conscious of your shots and your dagger. Granted, the heavy dagger doesn't really do what you and I would want it to do as dagger users, right? You would want it to do like a really strong micro stagger and hopefully cap off the stagger. But like on that level of defense, that AC has like 1940 stability. So it's just built to counter lighter hits like that. Like even the heavy dagger, or the charge dagger rather, being basically a lighter hit against an AC with that. Someone says I did the best I could, but that's a hard one to fight. Yeah, it totally is. Yeah, this should be a lot simpler at the very least. I don't know if it'll be easier to fight because I love this build. Jonathan says this can stagger snail if the combo goes off, but shields invalidate it. Yeah, so that's the issue here, is that I don't have a shield anymore. So I think, unless I'm really on my shit and really nailing my vertical game, I think you should have a solid time against this one. I know Shiro was really showcasing the power of these boosters the other day with their brain off missile kite. Oh, nice dagger. Oh, nice Curtis. There it is. And whoop, there we go, going for the big combo, but unfortunately I was in the air. It allowed me to kind of fall out of the range of that assault armor. Yep, my pulse is gonna save me there. And I'll just capitalize while the dagger's on cooldown, which is only 2 seconds. Then I gotta get back up, reload my guns, lock onto them, and got more laser turrets over here. And there we go. I should do it. Oh, it didn't. It didn't do it. It's not doing it. Oh my god, no. I expected the turrets to kill you. Oh my god, that's so funny. I got complacent. That's my fault, right? Oh, man. 13 AP. Oh, I should have just fired one Viento. I shoulda. That's great. Nice job, though, man. Really good job finding cover at the end there, because that's the whole idea with this build, right? You don't want to fight in the nest. You fight in the nest, it ends up being my win pretty quickly. But if you want to stay close, I can punish that by flying around you. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's the move. Get out of the nest. But fun thing about this is I can basically go wherever I need to go, wherever I want to go, and set up a new nest pretty quickly. Having two of these canisters for the laser turrets. And there we go. Just gonna do that, so I go right over the top. And start putting out new Vientos, new lasers. My lasers are too slow, though. Alright, let's do another scan. Let's reload our guns. And there we are. And kite him out. And lasers do the rest of the work. That time. No! He's still alive! Ah, there it is. Lasers got it that time. GG, friend. GG. Yo, Dodo, what up, buddy? How you doing, Dodo-sama? How you doing tonight? Feeling fine with that fire? Huh? Gonna bring some of that flame-bound AC goodness through to the dojo? No, there's no rule. Not in the first hour, Dodo. We usually just kind of chill and do whatever. Once we get to 9 to 10, I think Hype is building pretty hard for Strikers Tournament, so we can do some 1v1s more focused on that. Although right now, you know, you can bring that shit through too. And then 10, we are gonna switch to 3s. We are gonna switch to 3s at 10. Ooh, fuck, nice shot there. That's gonna hurt. Gotta get away from the salt. Oh, I didn't get away. Oh, nice, the point blank Curtis shot. Hurts. Hot damn. Oh, just barely staying out of there. Gotta get above it. There we go. I was afraid that Curtis shot was just gonna fucking do me in. And there we go. Cook 'em and book 'em, laser turrets. GG, Jonathan. GG, man. Look at that. I was only down to 1700 AP at the last bit there. Nice. Nice job. Dodo says, yeah, I'm still trying to make a build for Striker. Hell yeah. This says, I mean, we all know Bolt's gonna win, right? I mean, are they? They clearly have been doing a lot of fighting with Blend and Kine and C-Knight. So yeah, you know, they do have the best practice for trying to figure out what will beat the C-Knight build, because after all is said and done, I think that's the build to beat, because it can handle LCS, you know? Supposedly, C-Knight has a build, or knows of, like, a hard counter build to the Justicar that is just generally feasible as well. Jonathan said, this fight was extremely out of my element, lol. He's playing with mood and he doesn't have a lot of kites in his lobbies. Yeah. Spamming what? Spamming what, dude? You're fine. I don't know what you were spamming, honestly. That's when you're fighting a kite, that's kind of the idea of the kite, right? It's to put you into like a frenzied mindset. Oh, spamming lol. Nah, you're good, dude. I do that shit all the time. When I'm texting, I'll like think something is funny. I'm like, oh, lol, that's hilarious. I can't believe that happened, lol. And I'll send it and like, ah, fuck, I keep I just keep lolling. I'm lolling all over the place. But you know, Jonathan's like keep putting that in my chat perplexively. Yeah, I get it, man. Dude, me too. I totally do the same thing. It's fine. No judgment here, man. We are a judgment-free zone unless you're gonna try to be some sort of malicious hater. And then, you know, ooh, the Anarchy emblem decals on the poser. Yo, Vanessa, that is getting more and more punk metal by the dojo night, honestly. Wearing a black tee now. Anarchy up there, it's awesome. Yo, Toaster Patience, what up, man? Hey, good. Well, thank you for that, man. It says Hail Hydrate. Appreciate that. That's some paint job. Oh yeah, dude, it's dope as fuck. It's getting refined and honed every time we see it, really. How are you doing tonight, Toaster? How you feeling? Yeah, their pants are on fire. I almost said on fleek. I was like, that feels bad. That feels bad to my soul to say something like that. Ooh, did the nice heavy charge. Did some shoddy goodness there. Oh man, but the stagger goes up and Vanessa goes down. Nice original Raven emblem there, though. That is, who are we seeing? Everglass. Everglass. In the gray fox, which is using, are those, Utsi something. I forget the name of them because that's how infrequently we see those. The triple, like the burst firing rapid machine guns. Utsujin, something like that. Etsujin, that's the one. I knew my brain would pull it out. Yeah, there we go, Jonathan. Etsujin, thank you, man. Yeah, twin Etsujins with twin 4 firing missile launchers. That thing must be moving fast as hell. I wonder what the boost speed is on that. Because that there is made to be lean and slim weight-wise. And, you know, it's moving really, really fast, but Vanessa doesn't really have to land too much to deal a solid amount of damage to it. Oh, but they do get staggered right there. That might be it. Goes for the lethal kick, doesn't quite find it. Vanessa went for the pile bunker as a reaction. But alas, Everglass did a great job of kiting out that last bit, not getting too greedy. GG. GG. Man, Vanessa got them. It was so close. Really hard to fight a kite in a build like that. That is for sure. You Jonathan, the raw bink almost went crazy. Dude, seriously. I mean, I saw the clip from, was it yesterday's stream? When it was Vanessa and, oh God, who are they up against? Yo, Kefka! And we got Maple in here, Midori. Yo, how is it going, everybody? Slane is actually a name I don't recognize. I do not recognize you, Slane, but I love the emblem. The OG Raven's Nest emblem is fucking, so clean. Maple says, hi. Toast says, hey, what's the room? It is, you can always do exclamation point keyword, but it is right there at the top. It's gonna be Moogle. Always gonna be Moogle, all lowercase. Maybe I should put, like in the title. Nah, nobody reads the titles. I had exclamation point keyword in the title for a while, and literally nobody read that shit. As a favorite streamer of mine, Day9, proved, he put like a bunch of like very specific instructions into his stream title at one point, and like offered, I can't remember if it was channel points or something for it, for people who read it. And I think it took 45 minutes for one, he streams to 1,500 plus people, and took 45 minutes for one viewer to actually read the whole title to the end and like do the thing at the end of the title to prove his point, basically. It was wild. It was fucking crazy. I couldn't believe that social experiment. Oh, that's why. There you go. Jonathan says he can't read the whole title on mobile. That'll do it. Dodo says maybe it's a pin? Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Dodo. I think you're a genius. Keyword Moogle. Boom. And we're just gonna pin that. Unable to pin. Thanks, Twitch. Pin that there. There we go. Had to do it through OBS because Twitch has been doing some wonky shit lately, man. Dude, Dirk's stream earlier crashed so many times. That was so unfortunate, man. I feel like Twitch was just stiffing him there. Okay, so we have Midori in the Dash Dream, or rather in the usual route as Dash Dreams, which is a Harris Shield 4 launcher. Is that a Curtis on the right hand? No, both Harrises. Twin Harris, TS Shield 4 launcher. Neat. So the idea is probably to stack up ACS strain with the 4 launcher as well as just regular shots out of the rifles. And once they get close, That's when they're in the danger zone for one of those Harrises to cap off the stagger, and then honestly, basic fire from the Harrises do a lot of direct damage, or even a charge shot. So I do like this build. I've seen a few people rock the dual Harrises to some pretty devastating effect. However, Jonathan here, in the Gundam Meister, he is Gundam Meister in the Allegro Vivace, is using a dagger and a Curtis with a 4-firing hand missile. Honestly, a very similar idea to build up some strain with the plinks from the missile launcher plus the linear charge rifle. And then when things are looking ready to go in for the heavy charge up the rifle, go in with a dagger, get a lot of direct damage. I presume also, I mean, I just fought it, so I'm pretty sure it has assault armor as well to extend that combo into a lethal amount of AP taken out of the opponent there. Ooh, some kicks going out, some fancy footwork as they're dashing around each other. Full timer goes out off of Maple. Let's see it. Ooh, fires off the charge to just drop that thing down quick and fast. Very nice. AP is about neck and neck. Jonathan here being a little over half ACS strain. Ooh, goes for a big shot. Doesn't quite find it. Nice parry, though, out of Jonathan. All right, Jonathan looks like he's fishing for that extra shot there. Ooh, goes for it, but another parry. This time out of Maple. Very nice. Gundam Meister, though. Jonathan looking high up there on the ACS strain. Personally, if I were him, I would be trying to get out of there. But instead, they get staggered. But they're far away enough to the point where Maple isn't able to capitalize. So, you know, they were in the clear right there. Lucky them. AP, wow, this is going to time out. This is going to time out without 2 players ratting. I'm amazed. We're at 3 minutes. That was a whole 3 minutes. Holy shit. And Beta's going to take that one just off of AP lead. God damn. Let's see. Bunny Tavern, yo, how you doing? Bunny Tavern says I made a new change to my rabbit. Changes the left hand to an Etsujin. Ooh, speak of the devil. We just saw, remember their name was Everglass Slain, I think is their username? They just brought in a dual Etsujin build with dual 4-firing missile launchers, and they did a great job with it, honestly. The consistency of the shots was really surprising. I don't feel like I hear enough about Etsujin, so I'm excited to see that, Bunny. I'm excited to see you bring that shit through. I've been, in case I am actually entering into the November 18th tournament, I do think I want to pilot Sea Knight's build. I think it's a lot of fucking fun. And I love assault boosting and the kicks, man. So I've been playing a lot of that lately, but it's pretty devastating if the opponent's AC isn't prepared to handle it. So I don't know if I'll do it the whole night, but I've been rotting my brain away off stream with that thing and some other fight clubs. Playtime says on the 18th, right? Indeed. On the 18th, exclamation point tournament or exclamation point striker. If you want to check out any more details, see if he's changed any of the bans, which I don't think he has or will at this point. Which is good, you know? It's certainly the opposite of that other tournament where the bans were changing on a per-day basis right up until the end, which fortunately ended up in repealing a lot of the bans. But we're not having a repeat of the same incident. It's just no bans. So there's not a lot to check out in the details, I guess. You can see how many people have registered. I think we're up to 135. Kefka says the Sea Knight is hand launcher, not linear, right? Correct, Kefka. Correct. The Sea Knight, the original Sea Knight, was hand launcher BPM. However, Winnowers used a variant, which was Majestic in the right hand, and then a 6-cell missile launcher on the back right. And that stood a pretty damn good chance of taking down the Justicar. And it did. It went to phase 3. And if he hadn't just done the swap and was maybe a little more used to it, I think he would have taken it with that build. So that's a pretty good one. Bunny Tyrant says, I just need to see what my schedule is since I'm currently changing jobs now, for sure. Ooh, we're swapping maps. There we go. We got it. We got it. I'll bring it back. Now we have a few more people. Oops. Oh, I don't want to... I mean, it doesn't matter if I delete it. The thing was pretty easy to build. But the gradients would be frustrating to have to put back on it. So... Was that... Yeah, Dodo says, I don't know Sea Knight. Okay, so... This is seen as more like a legend than an actual person. I've never seen them, but I've seen the build everywhere. That's so funny. Yeah, the build really did become a metagame favorite after it won the Piston tournament, because we already saw it perform really well in Polaroid's Highlander tournament, and where, you know, it doesn't have matching weapons in any of the slots, so it was perfect for that. But it did just get knocked out. I think it was by Bowles. He had like an alternative to his Larv build that he brought out, which was like dual stun guns on a heavy body. It was pretty cool. But they've gotten since better at it in the 75k Pistons tournament. Boy, howdy did they go to town with that thing. And so now it's part of the meta. And so to answer your question, Dodo, I'm sorry for the long way around. It is a medium weight body, usually weighing around 75k, using Santai and Buerzel for really high energy, really great efficiency with the Mind Alpha chest and Wrecker legs. And then it has it has 2 missiles on the left side, or sorry, right side. It has the 4 firing hand missile and then the vertical plasma on the back. Oh, Dodo's fighting, so he can't even really pay attention to this. Well, for anybody else who's curious. And the left hand has the plasma thrower, back left has the PS shield. Reese says the build itself remained midweight for most people, but C-Knight runs a heavyweight version now. Yeah, C-Knight has evolved into a heavyweight version that I believe we'll be seeing for Strikers Tournament, which is pretty fucking cool. It does shore up a lot of the vulnerabilities that it had as far as like in straight firepower matchups. That's at least what I was told. I'm not sure their exact reasoning for going from the middleweight to the heavyweight, but I have had the fortune of seeing it once in a clip, and it's cool. It's super cool looking. I like the middleweight one, personally. I'm a big fan of the middleweight one. I know that's probably not nearly as effective, but it's a lot of fun to play. Jonathan says, did it have vulnerabilities? So, I wasn't told what exactly the vulnerabilities were. I was talking with Bulls, and he said that there were some hard counters to at least that version. And so that's what spurred on the evolution to heavyweight. I don't know what they are though, unfortunately. I didn't dig deep enough. I probably should have, so that I could disseminate the information to everybody a little bit better. Ah, damn. Yo, Dodo going hard in the paint here with the flames. Really sticking it to Slain, but Slain is undeterred, going right back in for more. Let's see how they handle this, because I think the Etsujins perform well within flame range. So is it going to be a matter of them ratting it out with the twin 4-cell launchers and then going in with the Etsujins when they feel like they have a safe amount of stagger on Dodo? That's a possibility. Yeah, I mean, Risa, can you speak to the change at all? If you're more informed than I am, at least have more of the details than I do about why they switched to the heavy. And, you know, we can lab that out a little bit. See if people want to try fighting the middleweight, the heavyweight version. Because, like I said, I think that's going to be really popular for Strikers Tournament. Yo, Dirk, what up, dude? How you doing, my guy? Hanging in there tonight after our lengthy chat that we just went down with? I would, You made PB&J? Fuck yeah, man. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm jealous, if you will. That sounds fucking delicious, man. Talk about self-care. PB&Js are top of the list for self-care. Do you ever have a preference for your PB&Js when you're growing up? Did you ever need like them to be cut in half or like have the like edges cut off or anything like that? I know that my mom always cut them in half for me. And so, I had, when I went over to a friend's house when I was like really little, I was like served PB&J, and like I didn't think it was the same type of sandwich because it wasn't cut in half. I was told the story by a friend because I was so young, I don't even remember it. But yeah, and supposedly I asked, was like, oh, this isn't PB&J, can I please have a PB&J sandwich? I just didn't understand the difference. Let's go to grid 086. Let's swap it out. Dirk says, nah, I like mine full size. Fuck yeah. Maybe no crust when I was really little, but I don't really remember. Yeah, you know, same with me. I feel it. Kellen says, you guys are giving me severe FOMO. I'm allergic to peanuts. Oh, man, I'm so sorry. Yeah, between, what is it, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and a lot of Thai food, dude, has excellent peanut sauces. I'm so sorry, Jonathan. I don't mean to... Like, you guys are giving me FOMO, and then just double down. I'm like, oh, what are all the delicious peanut dishes I can list off the top of my head right now? That's a bummer, dude. Jonathan, do you have a favorite sandwich that you like instead? Oh, are you not allergic to peanuts? Or is the joke that you don't have FOMO? Oh, you're used to it. Okay, good. Glad to hear it, man. There's the thing. I fight some C-Knight and win. Oh, cool. I'll bring it through, man. Let's try it out. I remember, Dodo, you said before you requested to fight a rat knight, and I brought through a pretty shitty... It's not a shitty knight, a rat rather, but I'm just shitty with piloting rats usually. I don't do them enough. So after that, Dodo, I went back to the drawing board, actually made a middleweight, you know, Rat Knight build, and have practiced it a little bit off stream. So hopefully I can show that to you and be a little more competent with you trying out how to fight it. Reese says I don't talk with the guy. I'd wager it's just to keep up with better, or keep up better with higher DPS / tankier builds, as opposed to having to resort to ratting until it's safe to go all in. Yeah, which is risky to do, for sure. Which is the main reason why the middleweight Rat Knight build was so vulnerable to Winnower's switch to using Majestic 6 cell, is because of that exact reason. It just, you know, it lost in the straight up DPS trade to something that gets its damage out a little bit faster. So I could see how that would be the switch. I just love the middleweight so much, so I'm probably gonna stick to that myself, even if it's not the meta. I should have one in the pocket if people want to see it. Jesus fucking Christ, that was fast. 16-second fight. Kefka and the Dancing Mad, yo. Kefka, yeah, you and Dirk have a similar one there. I think Dirk, instead of the second 10 multi-launcher, has a Huxley on the back left. That thing is nasty, man. That thing does some work. Holy shit. John says that was a fair match, huh? Yeah. Here, you want to try that right now, Dodo? Let's try it out. Let's do this thing real quick. Boop, boop. And there we go. Alright. I'm gonna show Dodo my Rat Knight. Hopefully I can do a better job, because when he fought my previous knight, he just fucking dunked on it so hard. I did such a shitty job of going from cover to cover and like actually trying to get the missiles out and then like ratting away. Yeah, he fucking dumpstered me. But so yeah, I'm trying to put a better show this time. I'm trying to put a better show. Risa says also the build has a pretty high skill ceiling, so it's not like Larbster, which anybody can make work with a little effort. Yeah, winning against it isn't super hard if the person is experienced enough with it. Totally true, Risa, totally true. That's why I love it so much, honestly. It's part of the reason why I think it's such a fun build. It reminded me, the first time I saw it, it reminded me of Shallow Breathing, in that it uses the twin, you know, or like 2 missile launchers to kind of shore up the downtime, except it went in with, you know, shield and plasma thrower rather than pulse blade and Zimmerman in your case. But making it heavyweight is pretty cool idea. I would like to see it in perform more than I've had a brief chance to do so. Kefka says Huxley and different arms, but basically the same build. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Basically the same build. All right. Dude, my fucking shoulder button is not working anymore. Oh boy, we're getting cooked. I'd hit that fucking multi-4 so many times to actually make it go off. No, I didn't want to do a second one. Ooh, I'm out of energy, that's why. Look at that. Had to hit that one 5 times to make the shoulder button work. I gotta replace this button stat, man. It's fucking so frustrating. Boop, kick, and plasma thrower. Oh, a little too far away. I shouldn't have gone for the second one. Okay, yeah, I definitely don't want to be cooking. Oh, God. I tried to get in there with a real fast kick. Oh, I'm super fucked. The fucking flames are just very effective at what they want to do. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, shit, I'm so extra boned. He's got pulse still. Super dead? Yeah, super dead. Nice. Good job, Dodo. Well done, man. That's super sweet, dude. It shows me I have a long way to go for Rat Knight to make it as deadly as our buddy C-Knight of EA is able to do. All right. Let's hop in and do the damn thing. Give you all my focus. So as Risa was saying, this has got to rat a little more to make it really show its true colors. And also, I got to get out of the flames more, right? There we are. Oh, there he is. Oh, man. Damn, nice kick back, dude. Very nice kick back. I didn't fire the 4 multi, did I? Oh, I did. Nope. Oh, gotta get out of the flames. Why am I still pressing the hammer? That was kind of weird. Yo, Dodo is kick my teeth in. There we go. We got the kick. Oh, I got staggered though too, and I'm just fucking dead. Before even popping my pulse armor, I got ran train on. Well done, Dodo. Well done, man. GG. This is a bad map for Rat. Can't you do the AP lead gears bullshit? I could. You know, I just don't have it in me. to do that shit. But you're right, that's definitely the idea. All right, let's take us off, put us on reserve, and continue with the matches. Moving on to, let's go to Xylem. Let's go back to Xylem, shall we? And when we get to the 9 o'clock hour, we'll just be doing the 5 matches, or 5 maps that are in Strikers 1v1 rotation. And then we'll be swapping at the 10 o'clock hour to Dirk Donk's 3v3 rule set, which is just basically 1 LCS per AC. But sticking to just those maps for our map rotation. Let's see, Jonathan said, heavies with double shotguns are so hard to fight. I'm sorry, Vanessa, yeah, that was tough. Dodo said, hope my build can be good enough. Dude, you kicked my ass. That was great. GG, man, GG. Granted, I'm not nearly as experienced as some of the more awesome pilots are with that build, but I'll be getting better. Just you wait. Just you wait. Dodo says, my build good enough for Rat Night? It's good enough for my Rat Night, which may not say much. So, you should try it against Risa's version. Hers is... It is definitely not like a C-Knight clone as much as mine is, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't look exactly at his build parts, but I think we're basically the same. I think we're probably using the same stuff, at least for his middleweight version. But hers is awesome. Hers is like a Shinobi-inspired middleweight thing that just happens to have a similar type of set as the Rat Knight, C-Knight of EA. So that's what I think you should maybe, if you really want to try for a standard test. That's the one. But I had a good time fighting you, Dodo. Oh, yeah, look at this thing. Uriel, dude. Man, this is beautiful. I forget who in chat this exactly is. Man, let's take a look at those wings on there. Oh, yeah, on the legs and on the Knockdryer arms. Also on the chest, spreading out from the center. It looks fantastic. That is a well-done paint job there. Nicely done. And they're using, what are that, twin ducats with twin soups. Yo, now for Meza legs, obviously, you know, using a Lula when you're that light. This is something, man. They're cooking. I presume the soups are to lean into the wing aesthetic, which is extra fucking cool. Let's see. Oh, John literally said that Kick Trade was anime as hell. Fuck yeah, man. I mean, right, it was fun. It was fun to play. I hope it was fun to watch. At the very least. Dodo said, I choose split and vert because it's really good for Rat. Yeah. I'm also really bad at touching missiles. I need to get better at that. That's what I need to work on with all of my builds. So, yeah, that's what we probably both have to work on. Well, actually, you don't really have too much to work on. You got to fight somebody who's better with the Rat Knight to see what you got to improve. But I got to get better at dodging missiles. That's for damn sure. Yo, Uriel is going hard in the paint here. Landing a lot of these ducats to chip down the damage off of Jonathan here. I don't know if the soups are doing... I mean, yeah, it looks like the soups are doing some work. You can just see the health bar on the right side, even if you can't see the soups themselves actually go out and land. Oh, getting really close here. So as Jonathan told us before, this build that they have, the Allegro Vivace, I don't know if it's supposed to be Vivace, but in Italian, it's Vivace. That has a significantly difficult time dealing with kites, just because the whole build is very close range. Uses the Curtis to stagger at close range, dagger to punish. So if anything can stay outside of that I mean, what, like the boost in dagger range, which is really, even if you're using Kikaku's, which I don't think he is on this one, is he? Oh, he is. No, those are Lulas. Those are Lulas. Yeah, so, you know, this is gonna have some range issues dealing with this kite. Trying to get in there. Like, maybe landing a kick is your best bet. And then, after the kick, dropping the Curtis for the extra stagger. Maybe kick quick boost Curtis, right? That might be the move. That might be the move against kites in general with this build. But going for the dagger is ballsy. Very ballsy move there, Jonathan. Like, yeah, there you go. Yeah, landing a kick. Oh, and trying to confirm with a heavy dagger. I don't know if that's a true combo. I think you're fishing there, my friend. But it looks cool as fuck. But I think kicking a quick boost Curtis shot might give you more results with this type of build. Uriel doing a great job. Gunt doing a great job of piloting around Jonathan's AC here. Doing some serious work. Oh, there's the dagger. There's the charge shot. Getting some dagger damage off. And the Curtis for the kill. Wow, taking that back with such little AP in the tank. Nicely done. We're going to phase 3. I mean, that's a real Tsubasa build. Yeah. Yeah, you talking about the Uriel? Yeah. Dodo says, I want to make mech real famous so people would fear it more. Well, Dodo? Dodo says, I think that was AA with T-pose. Yeah, it was. It was AA with T-pose, then he finished it with a Curtis right at the end there. Yeah, the T-pose, though, really set him up there. That's the big thing about this build. I mean, honestly, most dagger builds, right? You're gonna probably want to bring assault armor to get that really nasty confirmed kill off of just one, or a little bit of chip damage and then one stagger. So the soups and spectator kill me every time. Just look for like a little chunk, a like flaming chunk to just poop out of Uriel's AC and hit the ground. That's the soups firing their missiles in spectator mode. Oh, there they go. Doing all sorts of weird shit. It's not even like they just go straight. They like curve into a perfect circle. Super weird. Oh, big slam and damage. Ooh, get the stagger off, but went for the full combo, just barely out of range. Tragic. That is unfortunate. And with that assault armor out of Jonathan's pocket, it's gonna be a tough one for them to win here. You have to land some really sweet charges. Oh, that wasn't the assault armor. I totally thought that was assault armor in the T-pose. Well, now the expansion's out of their pocket. Yeah, there we go. GG. Nice job, though, going to phase 3. That was a scrap. That was quite the scrap, y'all. Alpha wins. Alpha wins. Nice. Toaster. That's who that is. Toaster Pastries. Dude, Toaster. Fucking incredible paint job, my guy. That was some fucking shit. Holy moly, that's so cool. Also, we have a new redeem for trackball moment. I gotta put that up. All right, Bona, Deo, we're going back. We're up to the 9 o'clock hour. Not quite yet. We'll be getting there soon. We'll be getting there soon. Sean says, I can't find anyone head-to-head. It's all Flyers. Yeah. Yeah, man. Flyers are getting, coming back with a heavy resurgence. That's for damn sure. It's, I mean, you love just the feeling of being in the air and flying around. Notice the losers rotate. All right, there it is. Dodo has used the channel point redeem. We are now moving to losers rotate after this fight. Let's see. We'll do it. There should be a cap on that, right? There should be a cap on that, I think. Trying to figure out what that is. Like everybody's gone all the way around. Not really sure. I definitely think in losers rotate, if somebody's run the room once, we should rotate them out even if they are kicking a bunch of ass. All right, let's enable some of our other commands that I was working on. I don't know if I had all the details done, but trackball moment is at least, or the point redeems. There we go. There we are. Okay, open that guy up right there. Haha! Maple says, oh no, versus Risa. Sweat. Yeah. Oh my god, Risa's movement is so cracked. It's gonna be an interesting fight. It's gonna be a really interesting fight. There we go. That works. And also, change the map. We'll make it live. There we go. And that'll just be 1,000. Has a chat box forced. Yep, there we go. Save. Yo, that was a quick fight. I literally just put my other 2 point redeems live, and that first phase was over. Hot damn. Toaster says, wow, those hammers slaps. Yeah, Toaster. The hammer is devastatingly strong right now. Calvin says, no shield, indeed. And that's because this build is more based off of a combination of Risa's shallow breathing that they were already working with that had the similar body parts there, and the Shinobi preset, which has the javelin missile hammer. And I think the split missiles as well on the Shinobi. Maybe not. No, the Shinobi swaps to a gun. So it is actually just the javelin on there. But yeah, so this is a mixture of, in my opinion, shallow breathing and Shinobi. Not so much C-Knight. And it's pretty fucking cool. Kepka says hammer's great in any build. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It really is. Hammer is I mean, arguably the best melee weapon. Does anybody have anything else to potentially contest against the hammer being the best melee weapon? Bumsy might have a thing or two to say about it, but they're not here right now. Yo, GG's there. GG's, Maple. Well done. Or nice try, rather. And Risa, well done. Your piloting is cracked as always. Going to wall sector. Let's do the thing. Oh, yeah, that's right. We, Dodo did the redeem, so we are actually switching to losers rotate. We'll do that for the next, like, I don't know, what do we want to do that for? Like, 15? For the redeem, it's kind of a chunky point redeem, you know? We should have it be for, like, a set period of time, so we can go back to reserve matches as well. For now, we'll go to the 9. I don't know. Yeah, it's 5K, says Dodo. Yeah, exactly. I'm still working it out. I'm still trying to figure out what should be the cap on that. Toaster says I'm not consistent enough with it. Yeah, it takes a little bit of practice. Maple says, I mean, I fully expected this, but like, Risa, everything Risa hit me with was 100 meters away from me, completely invisible, and it makes me sad. Oh, no. Dude, FromSoft nutcode, man. Does some shit. It really does some shit to you, right? I should get the Steam ping info thing, so I can have a little more information as to what's going on in the lobby, where some of this is coming from, just to know. It helps to know a little bit. Let's see, Kevin said, I guess you need a combination time plus full rotation rule, whichever comes first. Yeah. I think that's the right idea, Kafka. Time or full rotation, right? But it is 5K. It's a really expensive thing. Maybe I take down the cost and then introduce a time or rotation lock to it. Maybe that's the move. Johnson, not the telekinetic kicks. Yeah, brutal. Notice there's so many rat now. Dude, really though. There do be a, you know, Rat Gang strong, man. Rat Gang coming through and doing the damn thing. They just kicking ass, taking names, using that speed, the new weight mechanics introduced to offset boost speed, really making a rat meta resurge. Because in older AC gens, it was always a function. It was always a possibility. Yeah, dude, it's kind of cool to see, honestly. I'm happy to see it now, considering how, I don't know if it necessarily wasn't feasible in the original patch because of the fact that everything could go so goddamn fast. Heavies could assault boost at like fucking 400 or 500. And so bringing a rat just didn't, like, it wasn't feasible, it felt like. So it is cool to see them come back to prominence after some balancing happens. Toaster says, lol, just mount the missiles backwards, run away faster. Brilliant. Giga brain move, man. Holy shit. Just slap them on there, turn them around, and you got a done deal. Kafka says, oh no, yeah, Kafka says the last patch made kiting a lot better, which is necessary because heavies were bullying everyone. Totally true. But now we gotta try and catch these things. Yeah. Now we gotta have an ability to catch them down, which, how do y'all feel about the statement that, like, if you have missiles, you can beat a rat? That's kind of the general consensus from people who I've been asking, is that if your build has enough well-tracking missiles that should be able to handle rat play. Yo, Shiro, what up, dude? How you doing, my friend? Nice little pang wave going. I love that emote so much, man. We have a new one that I submitted. I don't know if it's been approved. Mog Peak. We can do little, like, peaks, you know? I don't have wave yet, but we do have peak, I think. I hope it got approved. I haven't had an emote get, you know, taken away yet. Yo, Goror, what up? How you doing, man? John says I was mauling earlier, but dang, I'm glad I didn't have to fight. That looks insufferable. Fighting the rat is tough. It is tough for sure. It requires a lot of melee assault boost canceling, which is only something I learned recently. It's not just regular quick boost canceling. It's melee assault boost canceling to close the distance. And then once you get close, you can swap to quick boost canceling for efficiency and finer control with, like, faster activation times. Goror says, I still think vertical missiles should instantly enter phase 2. Oh, hold on, I want to see that. Should instantly enter phase 2 if the target is in a cone above you. Oh, that's cool, Goror. I think that would be a really cool idea. And let's see. This is peak. Oh, didn't get approved yet. Lame. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It'll be coming probably tomorrow. Takes them a long time to approve emotes. Yo, GG's there. GG's. Vanessa, you did do a try. The matchup there was tough. The matchup there was very tough. Do you have Kikakus on that thing? Let's see it. Go into the poser. Has a Lulas. That will definitely make catching a rat with melee significantly tougher due to the lack of efficiency out of your melee thrusts. Out of your melee dashes, rather. Let's scrap it up. Let's scrap it up, shall we? Oh, I forgot. We're in Losers Rotate. So we're gonna have the missile support AC doing some work for a little bit here. At 9 o'clock, but there's no bans. It's not like you can officially... Oh, I guess that's what we'll do. So at 9 o'clock, we're going to start only rotating between Strikers maps. Is the best that we can do. No holds barred. Everything is allowed. So there's no rules in the lobby itself. But we will be sticking to those 5 specific maps. So that way we get some more practice on those. Conlon says you can assault boost melee cancel. You sure can, friend. You sure can. Oh, good. Shiro's got the info. You don't have to quick boost on Kikaku. It's just very cheap cost on chasing. Exactly. Jonathan says, I haven't used Kikaku. I'm still not used to melee canceling as a primary form of movement. Yeah. Getting used to that is key. And so the main thing with assault boost chasing, assault boost melee canceling, is that it allows you to cover really crazy distance for very little AB cost. However, you have very little agency in doing other things as opposed to quick boost canceling the melee. You know, you have like that wind up and then you start going, and so you can get caught out a lot during that animation time. Whoa, this one's really loud. Is one like super like crazy loud for you guys compared to my voice? This kind of seems loud to me. I'm gonna take it down just a smidge. Just a smidge here. What the fuck? It's a bit loud, yeah. There we go. I had to cut my music in half for that to not just like be fucking blaring. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's see. Shiro says, it takes a little bit of time to get used to. Once you're used to it, oh man, the sh-movement you can do. Yeah, it is. Ooh, sh-movement city. Movement fucking city to, Oh, you know? I wonder if for Losers Rotate, if we should have in the point redeem a stipulation that it's build locked for the winner. That could be kind of cool. I think that also makes the most sense for keeping it fun for everybody in the room to play against, you know? As opposed to the winner having, like, just a plethora of dope-ass ACs. Oh, yeah, that's fair. You're right, Jonathan. I think you're right. I did mix those up the other day with Rummy and Milktooth. I swapped them. That Rummy is into the Grid 8-6 boyo, and it is Milktooth, who's the Grid 12 individual. Yeah, thank you for that, buddy. I'm gonna swap that right now. Pop that guy open. Yeah, it's a common thing. Yeah, I know. I'm not the only one, fortunately. I feel better about it in that regard. Grid 086. Upper grid? I think upper grid is more fun, but grid 086 is the actual map that he's on, right? Let's see. Yeah, Shiro. So when we all use Milktooth in grid 12. Fucking A. Maybe we should have that as a redeem too, man. Hot damn. Okay. I mean, maybe we'll try it first. Maybe we'll try it before we go about making an actual committed command for it, huh? Sounds like fun. Okay. Let's see. Losers rotate. Only rule is that winner must stay locked. Locked. And winner gets rotated out after beating lobby. Whole lobby. There we go. Okay. We'll have it last for... How long will that last for? 20 minutes? We don't want it to be as expensive as it is. We can do that maybe, and then bring the cost down to like 2,000. Maybe. I'm gonna refund your other one here, by the way, Dodo, as well. So that way, because I just reduced the cost, and I want to make it to 2,000. I don't want you to have lost a whole 3 grand of you know, imaginary channel points. Yo, y'all are fast. Holy fucking shit. Let's see. We had Jonathan. Oh shit, a rat. So it says keep losing track of which weapon is in one hand. Absolute garbage on my part. What do you is in LH? What do you mean by LH? Left hand? Vanessa says it can be made so that the person redeeming it starts in the first match of losers rotate. Oh yeah, that's better. And it ends once the redeemer loses or beats the lobby. Huh. Yeah. Vanessa, thank you so much. That is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. So a conquest command? Yeah, basically, right? Yeah. Okay. Loses rotate, you take point. There we go. Or, yeah, I think... So maybe there are 2 things then, because that, like you said, Vanessa, I think it has its own, as Jonathan said as well, like Conquest, King of the Hill, that has its own, oh, thank you so much for the posture check. It has its own connotations. It's like, that transcends beyond just changing the room to a loser's rotate, where one person gets to, you know, where one person gets to change the essence of the room to loser's rotate, as opposed to a very cool, very fun redeem, which is what you just told me, honestly. I think that's a fucking awesome idea. So maybe I'll keep this at 5 grand. And we'll have it last for 30 minutes. And then we also have King of the Hill. That'll be cheaper. That'll be cheaper. That one will only be 1,000? Is that too cheap? The gauntlet? That is actually pretty dope, Jonathan. Yeah, exactly, Dodo. You're the one who's redeemed it and you haven't played yet. That's the biggest issue here. So I think that I'm still keeping it so that way when you do losers rotate in the future, you will be the first one to fight. You'll be put as alpha, and the rest of the room will be on reserve. We'll see who goes up against you. And at that point, if you continue to win, you'll have to remain build locked as the winner. Anyone who's winning remains build locked. Yes, Kefka. Yes, for now you are build locked indeed. And we're gonna go for another 15 minutes before I switch it back to reserve so that we can do the full 30 minutes of losers rotate. And so now that we are in the 9 o'clock hour, we are only going to be switching between the striker approved tournament matches, or tournament maps, sorry. Doing a lot of talking today. Also, I just noticed I have a lot of shadow on me here. There we go, that's a little bit better. Doing a lot of talking today. We had that whole armored cast first, and boy howdy, my brain is moving a little slowly after that. A lot of listening, a lot of intent. You know, trying to contribute to a conversation without being too obtrusive. Shiro says, in short, that redeem is bring your most sweaty build. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's funny. I mean, if you want to stay at the top of the hill, right, then you may as well bring your most sweaty build. Okay, so... And, right. Okay, so let's do this. King of the Hill, featuring you. Starts the room with you as alpha, and rules set to losers rotate. And let's see. Rotate and ends with your defeat or your conquest of the lobby. And we'll keep that low. We'll keep that low to like 1,000. I think that's a really dope idea, Vanessa. Thank you so much for that. And it now exists. There it is. There it is. And let's see. With you getting the first shit. There we go. Current rules change to. There we go. Sweet. All right, some edits have been done on the back end. Thank you so much, everybody, for helping me figure that out. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool idea. Okay, Dojo says, what if the Redeemer loses the first round? Well, that's 1K channel points gone. That's exactly why I made it only 1K, because that's a very distinct possibility with that type of thing. You're like, all right, let's fucking go. And then Risa is your first match. And she just styles on you. Maybe she doesn't even get hit in phase 2. And then you feel bad, right? Well, at the very least, all you lost was 1K imaginary points that are worth literally nothing, right? At the very least. Okay, here we go. Dodo is finally up. Dodo is finally up here. John says, the fact that there's nothing I can do against that annoys me. The Thickum body. Yeah, with that AC, like you won't even win in the missile trades, right? Because he just has so many more missiles than you have to try and like rat it out. You could just really try to play the range as much as possible. Get like dodge the assault boost as it comes in, get kind of close, land a charge Curtis, and then like back up again. And that whole time you're firing a bunch of missiles. Maybe, but it's tough. It's really, really tough for that matchup, dude. Kevin, it's time to get roasted. Woo! Yeah. Oh, you know what time it is? It's time to get put on the Barbie. The Mech Grill is going to be doing some fine gourmet cooking. Johnson's right. I can only parry so many times. Yeah. I have a stylish build, but it gets brute force so easily. Yeah, this one is indeed very stylish, but that's the issue with style, is it doesn't always have the best form factor. This says 20 versus 4, not even a chance. Yeah, 20, the 2 multis versus the 4 missile launcher. Yeah, not a whole lot going there. Ooh, Dodo doing a really solid cook here. Let's watch the fight a little closely here. Kafka doing, yep, there's the kick, there's the shotties. Going for some more of them sweet kick loops. Dodo goes in for the kick first. Which, being an aggressive kicker as the one using the flamethrowers is probably a great idea. Because if you can dissuade their kicks by landing yours first or more regularly, you win the match. You win the fight if they're not able to play outside the flamethrower range. Which in this case, Kefka is very much in the close range of the flamethrowers, but kick loops with the Haldeman's aided and complemented by the 2 10 multi-launchers on the back. It's just a lot of consistent damage. That's the only issue here with the flamethrower, right? Is that it has very consistent damage at a really excellent range for what it's doing. But that damage has to be far more gradual to accommodate for how easy it is to roast somebody when they're in that range. Whereas Kefka's damage is a lot more front-loaded. You know, as soon as they pull those triggers, as soon as they start firing the missile launchers, even right after the kick, they can just start stacking that damage in, which allows them to get a really solid AP lead. I suppose that means that Dodo has to really kind of like close range kite it out, which He's using bad cooks. I guess that's what he's been trying to do in the first place, huh? Ooh, been using like a thick as fuck body to try and make those trades more even, but hot damn. Kefka gives the Mech Grill the business there with that raw damage, that up front. Devastating damage. Well done. Well done both sides, though. Honestly, Dodo, you almost took him out in that second phase there. He had that much AP left. So close. Reese says, that's just a stat check. This is the nature of the game. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Stat checking is real, folks. That shit is very real. And boy, howdy, does it hurt. Vanessa says, style is just for personal gratification. We love to see a good bink, but they're few and far between. Yeah. Most of the times you just get rolled. Indeed, indeed. But as you said, Vanessa, when you land those binks, oh, holy moly. Dude, that clip from yesterday is so good. Is so fucking cool. Of the simultaneous binks with the simultaneous assault armors. Whew. Hot damn. Kevin says, I forgot who my enemy was on rotation. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yo, Mugiwara! Haven't played in a while. What's been your favorite weapon balance changes? Yo, dude, how you doing, man? My favorite weapon balance change, and that's because I'm super fucking biased, is that laser turrets got a rate of fire increase. Pretty substantial rate of fire increase. So now they're at least feasible. They're at the very least feasible, which has got me super juiced, man. I fucking love laser turrets. They're so much fun. Mugiwara says, oh, I love the turrets. Yeah, man. Maple says, I did not bring the strong builds. Oh. Well, don't worry, Maple. In about 7 minutes, we will be swapping back to reserve fights. So that way, you can scrap it up with some different people. You know, mix and match it a little bit, shuffle it around. Although, oh, I see the hover tank is using scutters. Yeah, that's, you have quite the sizable boulder to push uphill here, Maple. Oh, a lot of those missile damage landing. There's the stagger window. Oh, man, kick into double Haldeman's. The damage is brutal and immediate. My word. The Scudder's gonna try to scud. Oh, man, Maple. You know, like, we should, I want to start doing themed days for the dojo. For, you know, at least for the first couple of hours of stream, or if there aren't any tournaments coming up. Where we could do like Mosh Pit Mondays. We could do, I don't know, like theme build Thursdays, where every build has to be a cosplay. Weight class Wednesdays, where I would pair you with 60k and lower if you're in that weight class, with 60 to 75k ACs if you're in that weight class, and then lastly 75k and up, or rather, you know, whatever, just above that and up. For that on Wednesdays. So it's like 3 of the 5 days. I think it's some other ones. Yo, Nano, how you doing? Is this feeling better today? Yeah, dude, I'm feeling so much better today. I'm still feeling a little tired, but that might just be because of the long podcast that we just did right before this. Yeah, GG, Kefka. Hot damn. Maple says can't even move them out. Yeah. Yeah, he do be on ya. He do be on ya like white on rice. Holy moly. That, the Dancing Mad hounds ya. That shit sticks to ya. John says, when we get back in a regular locked rotation, put me against Vanessa. That might finally give us both a fair fight. That's true. That could be fun to see. John says we have similar playstyles and weight classes. Yeah. I'd love to throw you two against each other. Tristan says, hover tank legs look like a heavily armored dude in a kayak. Yeah. It really does have the big kayak vibes, like the little, like the rounded body, like the circular things, you know? Yeah, big kayak vibes, Toaster. Now, if only we had paddle as a weapon, right? Could really lean into it. Dodo says, I'm gonna lurk, me need food. All right, man, sounds good, dude. Hope you have a good, delicious food time. Let us know what you get. I'm always curious to hear what people are eating on. I had another streamer ask me that. I rated Mousy the Mute, who's super fucking cool. And she was drunk and it was her birthday. She was having a great time. And she was like, I was like, I'm gonna go get food. She's like, tell me what you bring back. I need to know the good foods. And I just got pizza, dude. I felt so fucking peasant status, man. It was lackluster. You just like, I got a pepperoni pizza. That's just, you know, I guess nothing against pizza, but like I want to have something dope to say. Like I had ramen, you know, like really good tonkotsu ramen or some shit. Weird food flex, but it's all right. Risa, ooh, taking a lot of damage here in the up front against Kefka. That's because those kick loops are nasty. If you can land those and do some serious damage. It's gonna be up to Risa to probably rattle a little bit more this fight, because in the up close, she does not have nearly as much potential damage in those bursts. Oh man, and the kicking of the shotties is brutal. There we go, Risa lands a kick of her own, goes in the hammer, the pulse armor comes out. Does Risa have another expansion? I think it's already used and gone. GG's in phase 1. Let's see how Risa takes this knowledge of having tried to fight this and using it to try and adapt. I would presume ratting would be the best idea. Risa throwing around the camera a little bit to start there. Let's watch also Kefka's dancing mat at the same time. Indeed, yeah, ratting's the move. Ratting's the move with an AC like this. Doing a little bit of stagger to build up and then getting in there with your hammer and your direct damage. There we go, playing the building very, very well, using the cover to their advantage. See, that's the problem. You go in there for the hammer, and if you are not going to get the stagger off, the trade is just gonna go really poorly. You know, the heavyweight biped can take so much damage that it still has plenty of room to land both Haldeman's and maybe even go in for a kick afterwards. There you go, more kicks, more damage. Risa now just down to a sliver of AP left. Can try to fly away, see what they can do with this. And they did get away, but Kefka's only down to half AP. There's quite the mountain left for Risa to try and climb with this matchup here. And a lot of kicks. Oh, goes for the hammer, but indeed, it's not quite enough. The freaking dancing mat is so thick, my word. Of course, this man, I just ate food, but now I'm hungry again. It's been forever since I had some good ramen. Dude. Ooh, my guy. You wouldn't happen to be in the Los Angeles area, would you? Because I love ramen, and I make a specific effort to try as much of the good ramen in my area as I possibly can. I did that in New York when I was living over there and became quite the ramen connoisseur. Nah, but for real, I did check out so many ramen joints, and I would like, oh, do you guys like this type of ramen? Let's go to this place. Would you like this type? And I'll go to this place. Oh, I'm up. Oh, it me. Okay, let's do the thing. Jonathan asks, is there a counter to this? Yeah, Kefka, what do you think is the counter? I want to face you for your last one, Kefka. Absolutely. So it's just how that big boy so fast? Yeah, really. GG's though. John says Risa was the giant rat, but not the one that makes all of the rules. Risa says it's not impossible. I just need to not fuck up as badly. Sure, yeah. That sort of matchup has you on the back foot as far as how many mistakes each AC can make. Yours definitely has far fewer mistakes that you can make in that sort of matchup. Because to my build, rat or shield, I see, or rat shield. Dodo can beat with flames too. Oh yeah, true. That matchup was really close with Dodo's flames. Holy moly, that was a close fight. Gore says, so, would you consider Camarillo a far drive? Yeah, that's far. That's so funny. Camarillo's a bit far for me, but I would be down for recommendations. Jonathan Fruitloop says, I had a shield and it helped, but it was nowhere near enough. Yeah. I'm gonna try my hand at shielding. We'll see if what I can do, but I still have a long way to go as far as improving on this build. Of course, it's not to dox or anything, but there's a ramen shop in Camarillo in the Ventura County area that cracks open fresh bones every day for their broth. Bro, drop me that in my Discord, please, so I don't miss that, because that sounds so fucking good. There's the kick. Hammer. Back it up. My RB isn't working. Oh, God. Woo! We landed one hammer. Oh, man. Was it the vertical plasmas pushing you down? That was crazy. Oh. No. I don't want to go in just yet. Whoa. And, oh, you kicked me again. Nice. I gotta get out of here. Oh, I got staggered. Fuck. Okay. I was way too far away. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I got stuck in animation there. GG. I did some damage. Until I started panicking and my gameplay went to shit. Let's try it again. But yeah, also, Goro, feel free to drop that in chat, too, for anybody who happens to be in the Camarillo or Ventura County area and wants dope-ass ramen, because holy shit, I have not had ramen like that since I was in Japan. Boom. Oh, what? There we go. Why? Why only one hammer? Why only one hammer? What happened there? Boom, all right. Oh, let me back it up. There they are. And in we go. Whew. Oh boy, that's gonna hurt. GG! Alright, I'll take a phase. I'll take a phase, my friend. Let's go to phase 3. Let's do the damn thing. Goro says Kagami Ramen, Camarillo. Okay, cool. Kefka says the shield requires me to land like 3 times more kick chains. It's rough. Yeah, for sure. With a build that's trying to like land combos through kick chains, man, shield just definitely nullifies the shit out of that, for sure. Whew. 2? Oh, we got 2. Oh, I just barely whiffed the second kick. That's so unfortunate. Oh, 2? Yeah, we're gonna get 2 that time. I figured it'd be worth the trade. Oh, alrighty. Just kicking the shit out of each other each time is hilarious. Going in for the like 1-to-1 kick trades. GG, Kefka. GG. Funny enough, we already hit the 9:15 hour, and so we are switching back to reserve for now. We're switching back to reserve, and I think I'm gonna take the point cost of losers and winners rotate down to 3K instead of 5K. I think it's a little too much. Hell yeah, man. That was a fun-ass fight, for sure. Kevin says hammer shield is a good counter to most CQC. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. Oops, so we're going to change the rules. We're going to go to the next map. We're going to go back to locked rotation. There we go. And to start it, we are going to put Jonathan against Vanessa. So that way they can be on that same vibe against each other. Oh, it's Whale! Yo, what up, Fresh on Back Whale? How you doing? And then, yeah, then we'll go back to just full-on reserve and having everybody fight against each other, and I'll try to keep shuffling it until somebody does another redeem. But I'll switch that back. Nano says, do you ever find a use for the charged plasma thrower? Just unlocked it and was playing with it. Jonathan, as far as I'm concerned, charged feed thrower isn't real. Maple says, charge plasma thrower best use is to help you lose the game faster. Oh my god. Well, you can use it as a makeshift shield. It does technically have damage mitigation. I don't remember exactly how much it is. I know that people have actually crunched the math by now. If anybody has those numbers, please feel free to let me know. But that's probably the better use for it. Its actual like spinning thing that deflects hits and acts as like a makeshift shield is more useful in my opinion than like the AoE spread that it does, because that actually has, at least in my testing, only has about a 16-meter effective range for that like plasma field, and if you're too close or too far, you just don't get hit by shit there. It's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. Let me take these down in price amounts. Losers rotate's gonna be 3,000. Great. And winners rotate is also gonna be 3,000. Oh, 2,000. Sure, whatever, that's fine. And Gror says, it's been a while since I've been there, so I'm hoping their quality hasn't dropped. They had a spicy ramen that I would do more than a Klondike for. Oh my god, yes. Oh, that's, dude, good fucking ramen, man. That shit is, oh, so good. A solid tonkotsu ramen with, like, you know, you have the ramen egg in there, some of the seaweed, you get a little bit of, like, you know, the furikake in there, some sesame seeds, the chopped seaweed, rather, furikake. Dude, it's, oh, I'm so hungry now. Goddamn you, Guror. Ooh, the big assault armor for the kill there. Unless that was Vanessa's assault armor that popped and Jonathan just eked out the kill. I'm gonna watch the second fight a little more closely. It looks like it was quite intense. Jonathan said, oh, talking about the plasma thrower, doesn't care about explosives. We're extremely meta right now. Yeah, that's true. That's true. If only. Could you imagine if you could deflect a shell with the charged plasma thrower spin, or even like the chainsaw or the slicer spin. That would be fucking awesome. A lot of close range play here. The homing missiles doing their job. Whoa, big pile bunker coming out of Vanessa. Holy moly, both assault armors are out. Jonathan here is on the back foot with a shred of AP left. Ooh, gets a stagger off on Vanessa though. There's some missile fire. There's a little bit of that Curtis fire. It could be anybody's game, but indeed, Vanessa lands that pulse blade for the kill. Very nicely done. Gore said, it's been a while since I've been there, so I'm hoping their quality hasn't dropped. Oh, no, I already read that. Sorry. Groer now said, the double active homing with the Zimmerman backup on the pulse bunk is so damn chatted. Yeah, dude. It's fucking cool as shit, man. Vanessa is really... She's really cooking here. This is basically almost like a, Hellbunk version of Bort's build, really, right? Because Bort uses the dagger, I mean, obviously not the pulse blade, and then on the back has the 2 missiles, whether that's holy fucking shit. Whoa. Yo, oh my god. GG, nice finish, Vanessa. That was explosive indeed, and no explosions involved. That was just fucking nasty, that heavy fucking burst. Well done. Well done. Dude. Yeah, that was cool. Jonathan, you were right. Both of you are definitely in that similar type of field of weight class. That's why I think, I gotta write these ideas down. I don't remember. That's what I think the idea of doing... Was it Mosh Pit Mondays, Weight Class Wednesdays, Theme Build Thursdays? So that we have some like fun build prompts for the dojo. It could be good. Just for thinking when the tournament scene isn't quite so popping. Which it may never be the case. But right now, like this week, for example, we have a little bit of downtime. There are no tournaments this weekend. So it would be cool to do something else, right? Something that requires people to head to the garage, brew something up and go for it. Vanessa said 1 bink per this night. I take that. Oh man, dude, GG's indeed though. Of course, is not allowed to get distracted against a cold-blooded murderer. That's true. That's true. Vanessa has indeed risen to the rank of cold-blooded fucking killer with that pile bunker. God damn. John says I neglected to use the shield because I was so focused on the melee dance. Yeah. I don't regret it though, had some real Metal Gear Rising vibes. Dude, it looked cool as fuck, man. That's my same problem though, Jonathan. I have the same issue. I get so engrossed in both what my opponent is doing and the movement that I'm doing in relation to my opponent that literally everything outside of the 2 ACs moving around each other, I just lose track of a lot of the time. I go full tunnel vision. And that includes missiles. I get fucking chumped on by missiles. Due to the fact that I'm not paying them enough attention. And, you know, they're not too hard to dodge. As long as you're fucking looking at them and you can dodge, like around and then towards them, oftentimes, or just towards the source, also works a lot of the time. I should just do more of that. I need to be cleaner on it. Okay, so we have Maple Mint Midori in the Living Nostalgia, which is a super heavy... What is that shield? The spectate bug. Is that a... What is up with that? Is that a PS? It's permanently deployed in our screen? Okay, it finally went away. There it is. Yeah, it is a PS. PS with a hammer, using a laser shotgun and an LCD. Boy, howdy. This is energy shotgun crazy here on a thick body that's able to really keep up with things that are going to try to, outspeed it. But that's a great stagger window that No, that's not Toaster. Everglass. Slain, who I don't actually know who that is in chat, but Slain has done an excellent job, though, of staggering Maple's AC and doing some damage. Maple's gonna have to try to land some of those shotgun shots from outside, or maybe just one really solid charged LCD shot. Ooh, there it is. Very nice job there, Maple. Taking it with just a hair of AP left. Holy shit. That was a close one. Let's swap over and see the Lion Paw, which is using a Haldeman swap to a... Oh, Haldeman swap to a little gem? It's not a little gem. Is that an Iridium? Is it actually a grenade launcher? And then the Zimmerman on the left side with The shield being the, yes, the, not quite the PS, but the one just below it, the default sword. Doing some seriously good stagger damage there, that heavyweight biped. Shooting it up, doing some hair shots. Alright, getting in there with the Zimmy off the assault boost, goes for a kick, but it gets shielded. ACS strain is about neck and neck, AP just about half. Oh boy, big damage coming out, and Midori Maple gets staggered right there, but the hammer comes out of Maple for some fucking devastating damage. Holy shit, and that flipped the balance right there, allowing Midori, aka Maple, take it for the win. Well done. Nice fight. Very nice scrap. Whew. Yo, that is a thick AC, Maple. Hot damn. That thing is chunky and allows it to take so many hits on the chin. My word. Trade with the best of them in that thing. Whale and the Cannoneer this time. Ooh, yeah, that's a Cannoneer, all right. Yo, using the Tian Chang head. Why, Whale? Is it because of weight? Is that why? That's the only reason I could imagine. For why? That's so fascinating to me. Ooh, and speak of the devil, Whale v. Risa. Here we go. This is gonna be interesting. John says EN load if I had to guess. Yeah, right? I guess because if it was weight, you could just sortie anyway and deal with it. But EN load means you actually do have to address that. That's a good guess. It's a good guess. Maple Mint says I don't like Wurzel on it. On the thick bod. It is EN load. Good call, Jonathan. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Well, says I'm currently running an engineering experiment, dual LCS. With the VE20B, okay, no wonder you're out of energy. 3614 out of 3641 EN load, holy shit. So, like, your recharge must be crap. Like, it must be around 1,000 with that little overhead in your EN load, is my guess. If you stay on the ground, it shouldn't matter too much. Or you just don't fly in the air all too frequently. But versus Risa in the shallow breathing, it's definitely going to be a tough matchup on paper. Whoa, there's the kick loops with explosive thrower Zimmy combo. Actually, I don't think I saw it. Did the explosive thrower come out there? Maybe we just didn't see it. Firing off the hand missiles. Goes in again for some assault boost aggression there. Pop the pulse armor for some guaranteed aggression, and hot damn. Kick, punch, it's all in the mind. Taken out. Professional humpback whale. That's the Parappa the Rappa reference, just in case anybody here has actually played Parappa the Rappa. Oh, that game was fucking so classic. So classic. Maple says, yeah, but it's just the best, and I have no choice if I intend to keep up with anything. Yeah, that's fair. Confidence says, you have a choice, you can lose like me. I don't use Wurzel and I lose. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could try to run NGIs on that and just go with really crazy verticality, maybe, Maple? You know? Axiom says, you old, bro? Oh, you got me. You got me, goddamn. Just Google Parappa the Rappa and you're like, holy fuck, this game's old. Yeah, not quite a boomer, but, you know. Certainly, played some stuff that, boomers really fucking love, like Parappa the Rappa. Kick, punch, kick, punch, yeah! I meant, Amon's Ray. That's what I said I was gonna call you before, Amon's Ray. Jonathan, slow, quick, slow. Yeah, exactly, man. I say kick punch, it's all in the mind though, because of the whole all mind thing so frequently. Activision's is cultured, yeah, dude. Maple says I had actually just switched off NGI to Wurzel. Oh, and I'm sure it's like way better, huh? I'm sure it's like way better. All right, fuck, I'll ready up. Nobody else wants to ready up, shit. Let's see. Jonathan says, Raven, I'm starting to feel confused. It'd help if you could shut him up. Oh my god. Maple says the AB is, of course, yeah, dude, the AB is so nasty. But yeah, that was just something I wanted to give a go. Yeah. Paint job is nice. Is that the Dr. Freeman paint scheme, I presume? Because the orange and black. Very timely for Halloween. Very, very timely. Will says the and recharge is absolute ass. Yeah, was I close? Was it actually like just above 1,000? That's what I'm gonna guess you're at with having that little overhead of like 30 on your EN load. Like 1,100, something like that. Oh, what is this? Me fighting? Somebody else fighting? It is me. John says experimental builds are awesome. I've been struggling to make one work in the last couple hours. Yeah, that's why I want there to be a day. Like shit build Sundays or something. I don't know, man. Where we all just bring in just some fucking monstrosities though, but fairly regularly, because I think that that's good for the soul. Oh shit. Oh, hi Toaster. It me and you. Oh, I should have gone for the second hammer. Never go for the second hammer. Oh, just barely out of range. Nice job though, kiting that. Get in there, kick him. Oh, just barely got out. Whoa, but I did land one hammer during the direct damage window, and boy, fucking howdy, that did a lot of damage. My word, Jesus Christ. What else is actually one of the default color sets? No way, that looks great. Yeah, because we were doing terrible builds on Dirks earlier, got some interesting loadouts. Yeah, I was watching that, man. That looked like just so much fun, good for the soul, like I was saying, you know, just gives everybody an excuse to just fucking play the game in a chill way again. Not that, like, you know, we aren't having fun in our chill in our own right in our dojo here, but having an excuse to just bring something terrible feels cool, feels really nice. For creativity's sake, at the very least. Oh, just barely out of range. Oh, I'm gonna parry that. Get some of our energy back. There we go. Ooh, got a stagger way outside of the range. I did not wait for the lock on in that time, but my bumper worked at the very least. Oh, we're gonna tap him once. And let's get in there, why not? Oh, that just went right into the wall. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just going head first into a lot of those lasers because I'm so focused on trying to do my assault boosting. I should try and do a little more clever movement. Oh, there goes the pulse armor. Sure, I'll pop mine too. Great idea. I mean, if we're both doing it. Oh, man, the plasma thrower hammer is just devastating to lightweights. GG though, Dose. GG. So dope that I know now very keenly when I'm playing you, Toaster, because your emblem is fucking awesome. And I see that emblem, I'm like, wow, that emblem's cool. Oh, right, it's Toaster. John said this isn't even a monstrosity. It's just, hold on, let's go back to Jorgen. Hey, Garuda, hold on, I'll get back to that chat in a second. Garuda says, hey, Moog, so I figured out why my AC was getting dumpstered in energy. I forgot changing my core lowered my max EN output. I see, and shot my EN charge into the ground. Had to move back to ephemera. That'll do it for sure. Yeah, GG's, Toaster. GG's, man. I like fighting other kites, man. I like fighting kites because that's, previously I was having the most trouble with getting in on kites, landing kicks and stuff on them. So it's good practice. I appreciate you for playing that. Okay, let me catch up with chat a little bit. John says, this isn't even a monstrosity. It's just too bad to keep up with anything that doesn't have a similar playstyle. I don't have the skill to make it up yet, sadly. Yeah, you'll get there, my guy. You will get there. This says, I honestly changed Poser to look as punk as it can be after your comment on the paint job. Yeah, now it's real punk. Still loses a ton, though. But you win the drip game, man. You absolutely win the drip game. And I love the anarchy on the shoulders. It's fucking so cool. Iteration on paint jobs is just as important as iteration on builds. I will die on that hill. You know, your sync, when you're feeling good in the AC that you have, you love how it looks, you love how it moves, you're naturally, in my opinion, naturally going to think more clearly about what it is that you're trying to do and then play better. Maple says, yeah, I've been running experiments all night. The chonky laser shotgun I put out is probably the strongest AC I built. Cool as fuck. Leave something to be desired. Sure. Whale says, shitpost Sundays, Saturdays, bring the absolute BBS loadouts. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do for future weekends. I usually do Sundays because Saturday is one of my 2 days off from the week. And I think that's what we'll do. Shitpost Sundays, man. Shitpost Sundays. I gotta write these down. Mosh Pit Monday. Weight class Wednesday. That's still just figuring that one out. Theme Thursday for cosplay builds. I don't know Friday. Friday is question mark so far. Usually tournament practice. And then shitpost Sunday. Nice. Nice. That could be fun. Alright, catching up a little bit. There we go. Chris says, dual laser pistol needs something besides Aurora. I cannot stagger you without kicks. Yeah, well, with a build like that, you're not really going to stagger me, right? You're going to just chip me down and keep flying around me. Ooh, what do we have here? Kafka is running a spring chicken explosive thrower. Are those dual laser orbits? Yo, man's cooking. Man is absolutely cooking out of his mind. We have Jonathan here in Daybreak's Bell, bringing laser pistols and twin 4 split cell missile. Nice. Oh, I see. Kefka said gonna test orbits out. Got it. Got it. Yeah. Shiro says Trimal T06, 2 of it. That's a good idea, Shiro. I think, Toaster, that throwing those 2 6 cells in the back would be really cool instead of the Auroras for really up close damage, or really guaranteed damage rather, when you're up close to something. You're just imagine having the AC you love to use and don't even put effort on the paint job or even your emblem. Couldn't be me. Yeah, wouldn't be me. Not this guy. That's for damn sure. I mean, granted, I use like my standard paint job that I worked on for all of my ACs until I give them decals. But even that paint scheme, I worked on. I like did color pickers. I picked all the fucking parts, and so that's, you know, it speaks to me. Toaster says, have you played a match of both tank legs, no weapons? It's so funny, dude. What the fuck? That sounds ridiculous. That sounds so funny, man. Kevin says, nah, orbits don't do shit, lol. Yep, that's a discovery. I think we all come around to that realization at one point or another that laser orbits are objectively terrible. I don't really know a good way to make them work yet, but if somebody can correct me or tell me how to make that shit work, please do so. But it says, I mean, you can call it Welter Wednesdays. Oh, yeah, there you go. Fucking A. Vanessa, you are on fire with the ideas tonight. Holy fucking shit. Welter Wednesdays. Let me put that in there. Welter / weight class. And I will do more polishing and refining, of course. This is all still in the workshop phase of things. We're figuring out what we want to do from this point forward with the stream, because I do want to keep doing Armored Core 6, of course. A lot of people are swapping off. Obviously not those of us who are very dedicated, like Striker, Dirk, myself, Bulls, Lord Farquaad, Big Gentleman as well, another one of those. Speak of the devil, thank you so much for the raid, man. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Howdy, howdy. How you doing, man? How did the end of the gulag go? Hey, Lem Crossview, how you doing, man? How you doing? Good to see ya. Indeed. Good evening, Moogle. Good evening, Moogle, rather. Do a little shout out here to Big Gentleman, the man himself with the excellent class style and cool fucking bar that he often takes his viewers into and debriefs some of what's going on in the stream. It's a really cool way to update raiders and other people as to what's happening. Has a really cool theme to it. I love his stream, man. He's got a sense of style that's fucking awesome. So if y'all don't know already, go ahead and follow Big Gentleman. He also does nighttime fight clubs, and he usually starts before me. So, you know, if you want to start getting in there and scrapping early, man, hop through Big. He's got style, and boy, is it cool. Everyone agrees. Big's got some real style. It's very cool. Hell yeah. And by everyone, I mean Lem. But I think Lem can speak for everyone, right, Lem? Jonathan's gonna go. It's 1:40 for me, and I have work in the morning. Hot damn. All right, see you later, Jonathan. Take it easy, man. Thank you so much for coming through and fighting, dude. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Sleep is real and true. Yeah, everybody agrees. Big's got the dial. Versus Big's got some class. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, absolutely. What else is Core Rifle benefits from EN Firearm Spec, right? Huh. I don't know, Whale. I don't think so, because Coral is technically its own type of damage. Although, like, you know, pulse guns... Are those like I guess those are technically EN, but those benefit from the spec. I don't think core weapons benefit from EN spec though. Big says Lem is a smart guy. Lem says, I would never be so bold. Ah, well, you should be, Lem. The fortune favors the bold, as they say, right? Oh, Jonathan says nope. Okay, solid. There you go. There's the answer. Indeed, we have our answer. Blaine is working with the Fighting Bulldog this time around, which is the Mind Alpha legs using twin Etsugenes and 2 6-cell missile launchers. Very upfront, nasty pecking down damage against Maple's the usual route, which is the twin Harris build, if I recall off the top of my head. Let's see how Maple decides to try and adjust to this. It's definitely a hard matchup to stay anywhere close to, because this is a lot like, you know, the Bumblebee type builds, where it's not necessarily a kite. It does need to stay close, but it has a lot of really consistent and fast-firing damage, such as the twin 6-cell missiles, the twin Etsugenes. So I believe in a matchup like this, Maple's gonna have to try to either land 2, like, charge shots back-to-back, which could be really hard to do, so then maybe pecking down at just outside of the range is the move. That's gonna be really hard to maintain steadily, just because of the consistency of aggression that the Fighting Bulldog has here. As you can see, the Etsugenes and the 6 missiles, just, even with the shield, stacking up so much ACS strain and chip damage. Yeah, Maple's gonna have to fly away here, maybe try to reset, but not finding too much joy out of landing those single-fired rifle shots. They're landing a couple of chips here and there, but I think maybe interspersing those with charge ones would do a lot of work. But yeah, Fighting Bulldog had the number there. It's a tough matchup there. It's a really tough matchup, because then you also have to stand still to fire off the stance shots. And the Bulldog wants you to do that, so it can land all that nasty damage it's coming out with. GG, though. GG. And Sleep says, also, by the way, Sleep, yo, what up, man? Philippines mentioned, my guy. Sleep says, as a Fermetza frame enjoyer, I'm so burned out of 1v1. Oh, that's hilarious. Well, you're in luck, man. In just about 17 minutes here, we will be switching to 3v3s. We'll be doing 3v3s for the end of our second half of our stream here. Gruta says, do all builds have a general name? What's mine? Yeah, what do you mean by a general name? Like a type of build? Like, you know, I take a look at your build and basically condense it. How, like, you know, I said that he was kind of using like a Bumblebee build and stuff, right? Steve says, Fermetza, rise up. We're gonna talk about it real quick. Yo, dude, do that. Do that. And get me some too. Get me a Mexican pizza and a bean burrito, please. And if they still have volcano sauce, get that on there too. I would really appreciate that. Thanks, my guy. Oh, Sleep literally did say what y'all want. That's so funny. Just ahead of the curve there, man. I want you to get me Taco Bell. I'm really fucking hungry after talking about ramen with Garor, dude. My stomach is devouring itself. Garuda, load up your build. Or load it into the lobby and then load up your build. Or tell me what your build is, and I can tell you if there's any sort of stereotype that goes with it. Ooh, Risa in a variant of the Raving Still. Looks like, I can't tell if those are regular nebulas or rebulas, the red shift. We'll see in just a second if it's purple or red. Ah, yes, the red shifts. There's the red charge. And so Maple says, that's the problem with my builds. They just aren't good when it comes to the tryhard game. Yeah, that can be tough to try and work with the very specific set of mechanics that define tryharding in Armored Core. Oh, I see. Gruta says, like, I hear you say Sea Knight or Jocular. Yeah. Gruta says, like, the Lynx build or the Larbster, like Falcon builds. Yeah, exactly. Fish says Rats, Cats, and Larbster. Sleep says, got you, big dog. Fuck yeah, man. Give me that Taco Bell, friend. Says, I only know about Larbster, Rat Knight, and Cat. Yeah, those are some. Larbster, Rat Knight, Cat. Bumblebee was one that we saw for a while. There's Strider. There's... what were the other ones that they were just saying up there? Yeah, oh, Sea Knight, which is, I guess, Rat Knight. Kind of different. Let's just get me some nachos. Of course, they got rid of my double-decker taco at Taco Bell. Oh, dude. They got rid of my fucking Mexican pizza for God knows how long. So, I feel you, man. Yo, Risa using the red shift to some devastating effect in that fight. God damn. Red shift still doing huge, massive stagger damage and massive damage, and then the direct damage window is doing crazy damage with 0 resistance that you can put up against those because they're coral damage and not any of the damage types can get mitigated. Kefka said, Nebulas are dead, long live Rebula. That's so funny. Yeah, basically, I can't help but agree with you there, man. Garuda says, Coral Oscillator, Oh, Vanessa says, GG's gotta go to sleep. Gym is early in the morning. All right, Vanessa, thank you so much for playing with us. I really appreciate you coming through. The poser is looking fucking nice. Love the changes, and best of luck at the gym in the morning. Hope you have a very productive session. Catch you later. Catch up on chat a little bit, yeah? Oops. Seems like Ruda said, Coral Oscillator, the 3-shot plasma missile. Okay, so Coral Oscillator, 3-shot plasma missile. Oh no, Butt Blade. Okay, so it's the Coral Oscillator Butt Blade swap. 3-shot plasma missile, Basho arms, Viral Head, Ephemeral Core, Beta Leg, Santai Kikaku. What's the other gun? Oh, and Runsetsu. There it is, Runsetsu RF. That doesn't really have a stereotype. It's just solid. It's just a solid, honest AC, my friend. John says, what the fuck is a cat, by the way? I'm supposed to be gone, but I need to ask this question. Does anybody else have that answer for him? Oh, Risa says, I'm done as well, guys. Thank you for the games. Love you all. Thank you so much, Risa. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for coming through. That was fucking awesome. Always a pleasure to watch you play this video game. Marcus says, what is the Mexican pizza? Oh, I'll tell you. I'll tell you right after this fight. Maybe if I'm doing well, I'll be able to split my focus, but, Toaster here is coming through with some ratty stuff. We are getting rat heavy up in here. Alrighty. And there we go. Kick him. Lands the kick. Woo! We're gonna land one hammer. We're just too far out of range for the second one. That's all right. Should have probably opted for a kick that time to lead up. Okay. Oh, into the kick. There's the second hammer shot. Boom, boom. GG for phase 1. Nice job there, Toaster. Okay, cool. People have you on the answer to cats. Wesley, yep, fast CQC rush down, exactly. Good night, Wolf has you on the Mexican pizza. Thank you, guy. Almonds racist tomatoes from America. Whose pizza is it, really? that is fair, Almonds, Ray. Oh my god. You walking, friend? What are you doing over here? You walking around, Toaster? I'll walk with you. What are you thinking, man? You gonna Kumite? Oh, we're taking to the skies? Oh, okay, no, we're fighting. All right, good. Like, is there some message you're sending to me? Is there Morse code that I should be reading? Woo, landed that kick. Did not think I was gonna land that. Hot damn, though. That's gonna hurt. All right, gotta get around here. And with that AP lead, I've got quite the bit of headroom to work with. I can kind of just wait until you have to turn around and shoot missiles and get in for the kick. There it is. And hammer for the kill. GG, friendo. GG. Nice try. I've been getting better. I've been getting better at catching rats, for sure. And so yeah, Cadell says it consists of 2 tortillas. So what a Mexican pizza is. It consists of 2 tortillas with a filling of seasoned beef and refried beans, topped with tomato sauce, 3 cheeses, diced tomatoes. Yep, simple as that. Simple as that. Xylem, let's rock. 11 more minutes, y'all, till we swap to 3v3s. 11 more minutes. Yo, I mean, yeah, Garuda, your build is just fucking dope, man. It's just cool. I like it. I love the paint job. Your emblem is incredible, which if y'all didn't know, that emblem up there, which I don't have my OBS up. I couldn't see which way I'm pointing. I always get mixed up. Yeah, there we go. That emblem up there, Garuda handmade. They did not import that from a image importer that you can use to mod things. They fucking made that shit with their hands. It's so cool with all the preset images and like little like pieces scrapped together. What's basically like looks like almost a coral black hole in that shit. It is so cool. So cool. Singularity, rather. So Kefka says rats are kites that typically use a minimum of 2 missiles. Cats are builds sent around killing them. Kind of loose definitions. Yeah, very, very loose. As Whale was saying before, fast rushdown CQC build is basically a very consistent definition of a cat. Cruda says, my build is melee rushdown, but still has options to engage most builds. Gorilla? I mean, depending on how fast it is, you could theoretically consider your build a cat due to the rushdown nature of it. But cats have a specific ability to catch rats, as it were, obviously. That sounds redundant as I say it out loud, but I'm talking about builds in AC. So, like, depends on how fast it can move. If you're talking, like, assault boost speeds of, like, over 520-ish, over 530-ish, then yeah, that definitely can count for a rat, or for a cat, rather. Jonathan says, my build is melee rushdown, but sucks, so domesticated cat. Yeah, that's what we call an orange tabby, Jonathan. That's what that is. They're adorable, they look great, they're super fun to be around, but boy god, are they just stupid sometimes. Just kidding. Greer says I melee cancel at 750-800. Well, there you go. There you go. Theoretically, you are a very rare type of cat, which is a melee cat. Which, if that's what you're melee canceling at, you do need to use assault boost canceling for your melees to catch up to the cat. And then you can use that super crazy quick boost canceling to actually land the damage on the cat. Wow. All right. That was... I didn't even get to really look at Whale's tester build there that they were bringing through. Loader 4, because Whale names their builds when they really have a place and a home. But hot damn, Kefka bringing the Dancing Mad, that shit just stomped hard and fast. Just one brain cell, yeah, exactly, there you go. Kurgor, there you go. Orange cat, one brain cell, you know it, man, you already know. Oh, that's so funny. They really do. I wasn't aware of that stereotype until only very recently, that the orange cats are known for just how unfortunately stupid they are. But they're very sweet. They're very cute, you know? I love me some sweet cuddly cats, because oftentimes those orange tabbies are just so cuddly, you can just do whatever with them, they're so chill, you know? I love that in a cat, man. To be fair, the only cat that I've ever had the privilege of owning was a black cat, and it hated everybody else in my household except for me because I spent an hour laying at the bedside while I was hiding underneath the bed, and I fell asleep and woke up to it sniffing my face, and at that point forward, we became best friends. And it waited by the door for me when I would go to school. When I would come home and game on my computer, it would sit next to my computer and just chill next to the monitor. It would try to, like, catch the cursor sometimes by putting its paw behind the monitor. But it would just chill with me. And that was a fucking amazing cat. Holy moly. Yo, the action boots. How you doing, Garfield? Yeah, exactly. How you doing, the action boots? Hope you are enjoying some Core 6 PvP. Well done for your first time, chat. Garfield indeed puts the, really sums it up, you know? The poor guy just loves his lasagna, but, boy howdy if he ain't a bit of a dullard sometimes. He wants to be smart, you know, he's got feelings, he's got emotions, and he's insightful. He just, the power of food and lasagna just is what really brings out that orange tabby in him, you know? Gross says, real and true, those black cats are true ride or dies, dude, they are. Lemons, what's the room keyword? It is Moogle, my friend. It is Moogle, all lowercase. And in just about 6 minutes, we are going to be remaking the room for 3v3, so that'll be your best chance to get in. We also have a channel point redeem where you can remake the room with you in it. So if you don't end up getting in during the shuffle for the threes, or if there's, you know, because we're about to switch, so you'll get booted out. So hopefully you can get in for that. Toaster says there are 3 types of cats. Cats who think they are people, cats that know they are cats, and cats that will never know a thing, a single thing for their entire life. Wow, that's very true. That's very true. Toaster, it sounds like you have a lot of excellent cat experience. Do you have a cat as well? Yeah, the cats that are people are fucking hilarious. You get the cats that stand on little computers and stuff. Slain here using the Bubble Trouble, which is the dual Kranich on the back, and the twin hand-firing bubble guns. I don't exactly know the names of these ones. So quad bubble. Quad bubble going on against the Garuda Crimson Crash. Holy shit, look how fast the pulse armor disappeared. God damn, that was like less than maybe a full second for the pulse armor to just vanish on that one. Hot damn. Nice job, Slain, nice job. My Tyrant says, I just can't seem to find a good booster for my rabbit. What's your total weight, Bunny? What's your total weight at? Because I know that we were talking about Gridwalker last time, and I think you said that you've already played around with that a little bit. But let me know what your total weight is, and I might have some input on that for you. This time we're watching the fight from Garuda's corner of things. They're doing the assault armor comes out of Slain and stops Garuda in their tracks. Garuda has to pop the pulse armor to avoid further damage, but whoa, holy shit. I was gonna say, but it may go away quickly from the bubbles. But before I could even get that sentence out, Garuda just landed another stagger window and went to fucking town with the melee. Or the kill. Nice turnaround, Garuda. Excellent, excellent adjustment. Oh, there we go. Gore says that's 100% the real cat owner right there. That's what I was saying. I'm like, how many cats do you own, Toaster? Or do you just own a single one? Or are you just wise to the ways of the cats? Bite Temperature says around 60k. Around 60k, huh? So booster-wise, I mean, I'm just a fucking Gridwalker fanatic. And like 60.9 is the Gridwalker. And with how fast and loose you like to stay and how close you like to be, I think that Gridwalker aerial movement, like trying to move in like circles in the air or figure 8, which is a lot easier, would be really beneficial. You'll make a lot of people miss their shots. However, your overall stability is really low, right? So I mean, like, you know, I'm sure you've tried Alula before. Alula is really fast though, so between Gridwalker and Alula, for your weight class, I think those are like some of your best bets. What's happening here? I mean, fuck, already too. Shit. Oh, I'm launching. All right, it's me v Bunny. All right, Bunny, you ready to fight the Rat Knight? Let's do the thing. Almond's Ray says, I've developed a spider sense to shove the keyboard away before the cat flops onto it with all of her chub. Nice. That is definitely a Spidey sense tingling moment, because you'll just be doing some other shit and the cat is just like, and sumo throws its whole body, and you just bat the keyboard away. What's hilarious is one of my favorite streamers, Day9. Oftentimes his cat likes to like hang out right at the edge of his keyboard, and he has some macro commands that like bring up advertisements and stuff for different streams that he does, and I don't know why he doesn't move it off the lower edge of his fucking keyboard, but his cat will all the time just be laying there sleeping, and he'll say just stretch one paw out, and as it stretches like pop, and then an ad pops and this whole stream pauses for a second. It's fucking hilarious. It says I'm trying out Flugel now. Interesting. I've heard Flugel referred to as one of the worst boosters in the game, and I think it was a joke, but I honestly just don't know that much about Flugel and its intricacies. I should probably study Flugel a little more, so I'm a little more aware. Ooh, just barely dodged the kick on that one. Very nice. Very nice. I dodged my own hammer. Oh, yo, stagger coming out early. I'm gonna do a hammer to you once, twice, and just like that, I'm back in the AP lead. Dude, that hammer is just brutal. Absolutely brutal. Oh, just barely whiffed the kick. There we go. Oh, hey. Oh, I've ripped plasma right into the bottom of the ship. You hate to see it. Well, there's the terminal. We're gonna pop one of those missile launchers and go in. Nah, that landed. All right. GG phase 1. GG phase 1. Dude, you did a great job staggering me early, Bunny. Honestly, every time. In every matchup, I feel like you do very excellent fast stagger, considering how lightweight you are, and you usually end up getting it first, at least from when I've been paying attention. So, I wonder what the next step is then for that build for you. Okay, let's, yeah, do that. There we go, that's gonna land. Woo, gonna catch you on the tail end of that. Another kick. And that's gonna, oh, yep, there we go. Second one, terminal armor. Take the shield. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Or pulse shield. All right, and the one missile will take it. GG, Bunny. GG indeed. This, the hammer is just so fucking devastating to lightweights. Like, I can mess up, like, as you saw, I messed up a couple of times there for sure. And I have, like, maybe, like, 3 or 4 mistakes I can make with this AC in that matchup against you before you totally dunk on me. Whereas with that AC, your stability is so low that you really only have, like, one, you know, time in which your piloting isn't perfect before they can get back the AP lead off of you, which makes it a really high skill ceiling build, of course, as it always has been. Yeah, it's, man, I love this AC though, dude. You pilot it so well. I would get fucking dunked on so quickly in that AC. With that low of AP and stability, man, Jesus. Okay, let's see. I didn't see Toaster who said, black cats torties are jump scare horror. Sure, white cats are psychological horror. And orange cats are just Scooby-Doo villains. Oh my god. The cat facts. I hope you all subscribe to cat facts, because Toaster Pastries is dropping them on us. Soy Flavor says, if Flugel is the worst, I'd say boosters are in a pretty good place. Cool. Nice. I mean, yeah, what is... Oh, Kefka says it has no specialization, which is considered bad for the Flugels. I see. Huh. And Kefka said the second hit being true, as long as you haven't knocked them too far, is gross. I don't know how damage it is. Yeah. Yeah, as long as you, after the kick, quick boost in to start the hammer combo, so you can land the second hit. Oh, it's just so gross. It does feel kind of gross when it lands on a lightweight AC and you watch like 80% of their AP just disappear. That doesn't really feel so good to utilize. So I don't know, man. But like I said, if I'm gonna be playing on November 18th, I gotta pick a build that I like and just stick with it and get really good. So for now, for the current meta, it's kind of my meta build. Yo, yeah, we have professional humpback whale in the freedom missiles. Do you hear the caca of liberty? Because it's calling out and it sounds like fucking loads of missiles screaming through the sky. That's the rocket's red glare right there. Fire bombs, or the bombs bursting in air. Clearly, stayed true to the night that our flag was still there. All right, I'm done. Wasn't sure if I was gonna remember my own goddamn national anthem for Maple says, boosters need another squish, like with vertical thrust, but with AB. Not a bad idea, Maple. Not a bad idea. I think that could be nice. Having the extremities of assault boosting, as far as boosters are concerned, definitely makes Buerzel end up being just like a #1 pick a lot of the time. So I think squishing the assault boost speeds might be cool. Or if anything, just introducing more fucking drawback to Buerzel for having literally the best assault boost in the game. Here says, if anyone does want my emblem, here's the share code. Nice. I downloaded the shit out of that emblem because it just looks so cool. And it's definitely one of my favorite examples to show people of like, here's the crazy shit that people can make using the emblem editor in Armored Core. I've already done that once before, Garuda, because it looks so great. Kefka takes it with the loader 4 that time, using the redshift, shooting the freedom missiles to death. My word, Kefka, you didn't like the missile rat, huh? I guess that's what that was, the message that you were trying to send that time, huh? GG's. Also says, this is what inspired me to use dual Super's wings for Uriel. Oh, really? The whale's freedom missiles inspired you to use the wings for Uriel? That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, that's the first time I'd seen it as well. I mean, it does make sense, you know, when you think about it. But Whale is definitely the first one I've seen use it so perfectly in a themed build. They have that one and their Hussar build. The Winged Hussar looks so nice with the soups of the wings. Bunny Tavern says, here's a drawback. No hard locks for assault boosting. Yeah? Yeah, I see what you're saying. Hold on. There we go. So I just had to get our music bumping up a little bit. It was, yeah, it seems fine. It was a little quiet. Okay, so here we go. Soy Flavor says, actually, Mule definitely are the worst. Oh, that's true. Unless someone can tell me how to utilize it. That's true. When I think of the worst booster, I do think of Mule first and foremost. I just know that when somebody's talked about Flugel, they've talked about it being terrible. Kefka says it's a spectator bug. Gotcha. You can't show that much about overheating. Yeah, I was like, how are you doing that? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me that you could fire. That was like 6 shots back to back without overheating. Clearly, the power of rage has just entered into your soul, and your rage-fueled AC is just acting of its own accord and surpassing its own limits. You're now an anime protagonist. Congratulations. Let's see. Maple says, Buerzel's other stats are already pretty bad. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess if the Buerzel had even more drawbacks, then it might become nigh unusable. But the problem is that Assault Boost is just so goddamn strong. It gives you so many benefits with very few drawbacks that having a booster that trashes everything else for Assault Boost, which is what the Buerzel does right now, makes it undeniably incredible. So it's hard. It's really hard to figure out that Assault Boost balance. I think, though, Maple, that the Assault Boost squish is a great idea. I think that is a really good idea. Whale says, you asked for the Hussar? Oh, man, we're going to see the Winged Hussar? Fuck yeah. All right, see our builds this time. We have Mablemint using the Fresh Start, which is a really cool purple and green reverse joint, using twin laser shotguns, or... Can't quite see the left gun without rotating our camera. We'll see in just a second when it shoots, that's for sure. It is indeed twin laser shotguns with twin auroras on the back. I would presume this is using a VP-20C for some nice energy recharge, as well as a little bit of extra damage in the laser department. And aurora department, of course. Whereas Garuda is continuing to use their Crimson Crash. Woo! Gets in there close to the Coral Oscillator and is a double stagger. Both ACs stare at each other as they contemplate life. Ooh, a lot of the melee canceling in and lands. Lands that melee hit just close enough to use all that energy to get there and land the hit. Very, very nice. Will says, make assault boost, make you take increased damage. Please, from it. Yeah, what the fuck? That's what it was in 4 answer. And it made sense. Right? I'm not just thinking of the fact that overboost drained PA, right? Like, I'm pretty sure you also took extra damage during overboost in Armored Core for answer. How many for answer old heads are in here as well? Do please help to remind me. I don't recall exactly. I do know that it would make you lose your shield, essentially, which was basically making you weaker for assault boosting. Yo, damn, I was gonna say, Maple's doing a great job of moving around all the melee cancels this time. The AP was neck and neck, but then Garuda landed a really nasty combo there. Maple having to pop that pulse armor early. Maybe they can get close. If they can land this stagger. Ooh, the Auroras do hit, puts Garuda back at half ACS strain. They need that stagger window, though, to get in that solid damage. Unless they can land a really crazy charge shot with the shotguns. Ah, goes for it and does not find home. Alas. Garuda takes it in phase 2. Nice fight. Nice fight. Nice job adjusting there in the second phase, Maple. You definitely did much better in that phase compared to the first one as far as dodging a lot of that melee canceling. Well done. Alrighty, we are moving maps. We are going to Xylem, the floating city. And, oh, Winged Hussars arrived. Yo, check this out, y'all. Woo! That clean platinum silver to represent the metal armor that the Winged Hussars used to wear themselves, man. The red coming up with... Also, you can see the Hussar emblem, of course, on each shoulder to show you that sweet color relevance of the red with the silver. It is a thing of beauty, man. It's a thing of beauty. I do love the extra addition of the wings that Uriel was using on their AC paint job. That was fucking so cool. Kefka says, nerf or different assault boost nerfs affect certain builds differently. Increased startup cost punishes kicks, yeah. Increased cost over time punishes cats. True. True. Kevin says it probably deserves a nerf, but hard to say what. Yeah, that is part of what makes that discussion so difficult to pin down, for sure. It's like, what is the piece that you can tune without just shifting the rest of the metagame in a direction that is unhealthy and unintended for the balance that they're clearly trying to strike over the course of these patches? Because right now, there's a pretty nice balance, all things considered, especially considering where things were at just before patch 1.03. You know, things are reaching a level of homogeny where you can have all-arounder builds that excel just as much as specialized builds. Also, that's just going to be as far as the knowledge of the community. As that comes along, as people learn more and more about the game, we will have a better ability to counter some of those more specialized builds, making them a little less prevalent. Maple says, too used to running a shield to double back unity, more spoiled. Dude, I know that feeling, Maple. I so know that feeling. I used to mash the hell out of my shoulder weapon on accident when I first switched from shield to like anything else. It just felt right. It felt right. I wanted to land parries, and I just couldn't do it because there's a gun there now. Good. My favorite thing about the Coral Oscillator is figuring out the mix-ups. Hit people with it when they might be expecting the melee rush instead. Yeah. Yeah, Coral Oscillator, as well as honestly a lot of the Coral weapons. Well, Coral Oscillator and the Coral Rifle both have that really cool multi-mode to them that allows you to mix things up. I'm trying to remember who... I think it's Adez who frequents Striker's channel. They have like a twin Coral Rifle tetrapod that mixes up what mode it fires in to keep people kind of guessing. That thing is super cool, man. Super, super cool. Kefka says if you shift too far, you are just getting kited by speed, grid, NGI forever. Yeah, that's the issue. That's the issue, that right now, the Buerzel is in a specific niche where it allows you to catch those rats and like speed, grid, NGIs without having to get really crazy good at melee cancels on like Hikakus in order to catch rats. So it does have its place. It has its place right now. It's so hard to think about what would be the best way to address the assault boosting meta. Yo, Toaster doing some work here against the Everglass Gridwalker. Ooh, but they do get staggered. Let's see how that Gridwalker is able to punish that stagger. Not quite with too much stuff. They are using a plasma gun here with is that a Curtis? Oh no, it's plasma gun with an LR, so it's a full energy build. Using the Aurora as a back weapon, or back missile. And then is that a buckler type? That triangular shield? It is, I recognize that. So yeah, using the buckler as well. Strong choice. Strong choice for sure, because if you can land those parries, boy howdy. Whoa! Big shot from downtown to land the killing blow. Very nicely done, Slain. GG. GG, that was a cool build, man. I like the AoE potential for the plasma gun, and then the LR just driving in consistent hits while the missiles kind of slowly do their work. Floating Tavern says I might have to tune speed across the board. Maybe. Okay, we are... Oh, these are fun. These are such fun fights, though. All right, we'll do a few more of these. 10:30. We'll do threes. 10:30, we'll swap to threes. So just a few more minutes. But the ones are cooking, man. The ones are cooking. People are doing some really cool shit. Or was that? Okay, Garuda. There we go. Reading down the chat, I was like, that's it. No, I read that. That's it. No, I read that one too. Garuda says maybe if all ACs took a little more damage in the air, it would lead to more interesting mixes of playstyles. And staying in the air constantly would slightly be detrimental, and being on the ground will let you rush closer to then get in air. They'd be interesting in an indirect nerf to kites/rats while forcing players to make decisions to go ground or air, leading to an encounter. Yeah, huh. That is interesting. That is an interesting idea. It would certainly be the very first time that we've seen any mechanic like that for the Armored Core series. I'm not sure what the justification would be. I don't know how you would be able to justify that with the game mechanics that currently exist. I do think that it definitely introduces more of like a variety for like what range you should be engaging at, right? Like you said, where you should be fighting from. But I don't know, man. It might be a little too devastating, because what if you're a heavyweight that wants to like take to the sky to chase something? But I don't know. That's hard. That's a fully new mechanic altogether that I think would require a lot of distinct thought to see whether or not that would actually help the overall health of things. Kirk says tanks and chairs exist versus that solution, unfortunately. Yeah, that is true. Tanks and chairs do an excellent job of you know, taking out that sort of or rather I should say tanks and chairs force you to stay down to the ground more often, right? And so that way the airplay is not as feasible. Whoa, Hero grabbing both the hand weapons, going for punches into Auroras. Fascinating. I wonder how they're gonna make this work. Bunny has that really strong Ethiopian Viento play, though, in the close range to land those daggers quickly. Kicking daggers. Bunny's like, yo, I don't give a fuck. You want to punch me? Sure. But if you want to dunk me, go ahead and dunk me. I'm going to use it to learn and get better. So, ooh, Shiro does land the stagger, though. Uses some punches. Aurora's in the direct damage window for a lot of damage coming out of their face. Holy moly, they actually almost got the kill with just the punches. There's the terminal armor. I believe Bunny also has terminal armor. There it is. Yep, terminal armor comes out as well, and that allows Bunny to keep up the kill for phase 2. Yo, Shiro, that was hilarious, man. You actually almost got the kill, though. That was awesome. That was super cool. Let's see what the adjustment is this time. If Bunny can, you know, do something about the fact that Shiro's close range kite is nasty, man. This thing just kind of, it frustrates you, too. That's what the Gridwalkers are good at. They use vertical movement in order to keep people on their toes. They can't feel like they're unable to close on it. They can't use kicks on it. They can't use melees on it with that really solid up and down vertical movement. So it really just frustrates the hell out of your opponents, is what I've discovered. And that, in addition to having a lot of missiles, makes it a pretty devastating build for sure. You're going for the punch kill. Ooh, lands the kick instead for the kill. Nice fight. Nice fight. Gruta says, well, lore-wise, it might make sense. The same way you can only brace against a punch, IRL, if your feet are on the ground. Huh. Well, there you go. It's not a bad idea. Rather, as far as, like, lore justification is concerned for that type of mechanic, that's pretty neat. You did it. You fucking nailed it, man. Merchant Spaceport, let's go. 4 more minutes. We'll go to 10:20. We'll just do a couple more of these matches, and then we'll do 3v3s. We'll swap to the 3s. Mabelman says, imagine taking extra damage as a tank because you did a sweet jump off a ramp. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, that does kind of suck a little bit. If you just take off a little bit into the air, and then you just get fucking smashed for that. Gruta says, I'm not seeing a large increase. Probably only like 7% more, maybe. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Kefka says, a small increase, sure. Airborne has many benefits. I don't know if they want to incorporate such niche solutions like conditional damage and drafting, etc. Yeah, we will definitely see some really interesting build decisions for sure as we continue down the Armored Core line. Mark my fucking words. Armored Core 6 is to the modern Armored Core series what Dark Souls was to the modern Demon Souls series. It is the starting foundational level in which they try some things out, some things work, some things don't. And as we continue to grow over the course of the series, we will see the interstitial installments of Armored Core showing even more things that they're going to test. Maybe new types of mobility, new types of weapons, new types of mechanics as far as damage or stagger is concerned. And then when we see a new full title of Armored Core, it's going to incorporate the best ideals of those things into a new base series that may have some of the better parts of those mechanics pick and chosen from the previous installments. All that being said, Armored Core 6 is going to be this. Armored Core 7 is going to be a totally different beast all to fucking together. Because we're going to see DLC for this. We're going to see DLC for this. That's my prediction. We're going to see DLC. Maybe only a few weapons. It may also introduce ranked mode. It may be kind of paltry on the content. But I think there's going to be DLC. Bunny Time says, I hate that build. The only reason I took a phase was the Pity Purge? Yeah, the matchup was not in your favor whatsoever there, Bunny, for sure. Much like how Whale here seems to be at a distinct disadvantage in this matchup, with their Lance Majestic twin Soups. The build is beautiful. It looks gorgeous. The Soups painted white and brown like wings themselves. Super, super cool looking. What booster is Whale using? Those are Alulas. Those are Alulas, Garuda. That's the slowest Lance Charge I've ever seen. Lance Charge is unaffected by your booster, though. Only the basic Lance is affected by your booster. As far as I know, that's what I've been told, and I haven't actually tested it, but I was told that, and then everybody and their grandmother jumped onto that, was like, yes, that's the truth. So now I espouse that as being the case. Oh, I see. Kefka brought their Raving Still. Or Shallow Breathing, rather. The Risa build. Nice. Toaster Pastry says, I want to see ACs do butt stomps like Mario. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're gonna swap the 3s. We're gonna swap the 3s, y'all. Let's do the damn thing. Everybody out, and then hop right back in. The water is fine. We are gonna start on Xylem. Hop in here. I'm just going to do one of these things. Let's see. Just want to catch up chat a little bit. Hugh said it's on max. Yeah, it kind of gets too much though from buffed all vertical thrust. Good Walker just have everything, to be fair. Yeah, dude, I love Good Walkers too. They're fucking amazing. And let's Toaster this big booty meta for the Mario stomps. Dude, could you fucking imagine? So funny. But if y'all are curious about what rule set we're going to be doing here, it is the Dirk Donk 3v3 rule set. I'm just going to take this guy and make sure there haven't been any changes to the rules. Also take a peek at what maps we are going to be playing on. I don't want to be playing this AC on this map, or on this rule set, that's for damn sure. I want to use Water Strider. Let's do it. Load. Sure. And I won't play the first one. I'll let you guys scrap it out for this first one. While I check our maps here, it is indeed Xylem, only upper grid 086, Wall Sector, Spaceport, and then Jorgen. Yep, having wall sector swapped out for the inner grid 086 makes sense because this is 3v3s after all. Oh, new bands. New bands. Coral Shield is also banned. 2 earshots per team max. Very interesting. Huh. All right. Well, that is what it is, man. Also, we should pretty soon start going back to... Oh, Rules Garuda, sorry, is right in there. You'll have to click through to the link, the 3v3 Donk 2 link. And that will tell you the overall rules, which basically is only 1 AC per, or sorry, 1 LCS per AC. Coral Shield is just outright banned. And if you have more than 2 earshots on a team, it's fucked. But otherwise, those are the only bans. Shiro asks, do missiles have complex bands? It doesn't look like it this time. It actually doesn't look like it, which is really interesting. Yeah. No, it's, missiles are all good to go. Missiles are locked, cocked, and loaded. Kyo said time to shut down brain. Kefka said Reese's build too good. Yeah, it was. Oh, man. All right, let's get in here a little bit, shall we? Let's see who is prevailing as the MVP so far. It looks like Shiro using their TJ03X Valiant, their Missile Rat. Very clearly doing what it likes to do, which is hop up and down and fire a lot of fucking missiles and be hard as fuck to kill. That's proven to be a really solid strategy in these 3v3s. If you can have a Missile Rat on your team and have the other two focus on keeping the rest of the team busy, that Missile Rat will not only top score, but they will just be so annoying for the other team to deal with, as the other team tries to do regular fights and just takes missiles right in their teeth randomly every now and then. As you can see here, it doesn't look like, ooh, somebody did actually try to go in on Shiro, but then they swapped targets to 03, the whale, Princess Luna. Which all things fair and considered. So, for those who don't know, when you have an exclamation point next to your name, as you can see all the way over there on Alpha, Shiro has that yellow exclamation point. That means that that player is worth more points than the rest of the other team, or rather than the rest of everybody, really. So a kill in 3v3 is worth 109 points. But if you kill the person with the exclamation point next to their name, they're worth 149 points, allowing you to catch up to the team in the lead if you keep dunking on the MVP of that team, as well as obviously getting kills on the side here and there. But if you allow the MVP to keep doing its thing and just keep racking up kills, you will keep trading kill for kill at an even 109, which basically makes it so that you can't really catch up unless you are absolutely killing more than the other team. Ooh, Kefka trying to get in the air to deal with Shiro's rat, but the rest of Alpha flying up there and being like, yo, Kefka, get the fuck down here. You have a fight going on. It looks like, do we have any other teammates? 03 Lem rolling through in the Rolling Thunder. Very nice. But I believe the Rolling Thunder is a ground build. Oh, we're still on 3 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry, everybody. We'll swap to 5. We'll swap to 5 after this one. It's a very fast fight. All right, let's do a quick build breakdown. We've actually already seen Garuda's Crimson Crush. We've seen Shiro's Missile Boat. We have the Princess Luna Professional Humpback Whale, which is using, I believe, 2 Nebulas and 2 Soups. Very cool on a tetrapod. We have Maple in the Dash Dreams, which is a Borna Metza tank body, which is using a Scudder Rifle. And then a Harris. No, oh no, 2 Scudders with a missile launcher and a hammer. Kefka Dancing Mad, we know on Lem's Rolling Thunder is using a chainsaw, earshot, vertical plasma missile, and a majestic on a biped. Hot damn. We did it. We did it. In 20 seconds, we did the build breakdown. We have Beta having Kefka lead for 298 points, and Shiro leading both Alpha and the room with 593. Well done, GG. I think we're gonna swap to 5 minutes though, because that was a little too fast. A little too fast. All right, change rules. We're gonna swap up to the next map, which is Upper Grid 086. Oops. And we're going to 5 minutes. There we go. And changing it up. Nicely done. All right, let's scrap. Let's scrap it up, y'all. Kefka says so much easier to catch those things one patch ago. Yeah. Yeah, it certainly was, man. And says, please check my build. Yeah, you got it, dude. You got it. So you're using all jailbreaks. With the Borzal, I mean, yeah, Borzel's fine, like BP20D. I mean, the rest of it's great. Honestly, the chainsaw's amazing, but why full jailbreaks? Why? Lem. What? Why? I demand an answer. I demand an answer. For a full jailbreak AC. Holy moly. Even if the answer is for the lulz, we take that here. That's totally acceptable. I just need to know the method behind the madness. Shiro says, yeah, to shut down this build, you have to kill the rat first. Yeah. Lem says, here to jailbreak the meta. Oh my god. Oh, Lem, it's a pleasure to have you, my friend. That's fucking... I couldn't have asked for a better response to that. You're wonderful. Thank you for that. Sleep says, Fermetza rise up. Hell yeah, man. Fermetza rise up. I mean, I'm not flying a Fermetza, but I do love Fermetza legs. I do love seeing them rise up. Sleep, are you using a Fermetza? Oh, you are. Sanctuary, nice. All right, folks. All right, alphas, let's do this thing. Get him. Stand still. Increases Jades. 0-1 is staggered. Oh my word, they are fucking nuking me. I'm getting Duke Nukem. Left and goddamn right. Who do we have below us? Get him. Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna fire off some missiles there, and I do die right away. I am the first death. Hot damn. Not ideal, not ideal. I didn't put too much score on the board, but at least now we have somebody to focus. 0-1. Detection Boot says I have a build like that called the Rusty Gentleman. Oh, nice. Jailbreak users unite. It is Sunday. Technically, we should be using our shitpost Sunday builds, but I only just made that a thing, so I wouldn't expect anybody to try and get with that quite so quickly. Oh, I flew right into that. Fucking A. Is that terminal? It looks like terminal. Yeah, oh shit. Oh, get him, missiles. Fly true. Hey, we got that one. At the very least. All right. And, oh, fuck. I heard the missiles behind me. I was like, maybe that's not for me. Maybe those missiles aren't for me. And, spoiler alert, the missiles were for me. Lem says, though it was a concept Dirk threw out in his stream earlier where everyone tries their best, winners rotate, and the champion is whoever can't win. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to, like, totally harsh Dirk's groove and, like, take the idea all together, you know? But I do think that it certainly lends itself really well to shit AC play. Winners rotate, the spirit is right there, man. It's so good. All right, betas. Yeah, go eat laser, huh? Oh, boy. Yo, Keka do be on me. Oh, the shotguns do take me out. GG. Well, in that fight. Lem says, so I wanted to make an awful build for fun, and he's got some unexpected charm. It sure does. The build certainly does have unexpected charm to it. You did score with it, man, which is fucking awesome. All right, we're getting stomped by Beta. I should focus more. Kefka is now the leader. Boom. Got him. Yo, your AC is so thick. It's so crazy that it didn't just fucking outright kill you. All right. I gotta stride more, clearly. Okay. Oh, there goes our terminal. Our terminal's terminal. Woo! Oh, we didn't quite land that. That's all right. Oh, the plasmas got me. The straight shooting plasmas. All right, looks like Kefka is still their MVP. We will go back to focusing 0-3 as soon as we can. Of course, who's the real mad stuff? Yeah. Oh my god, that's what we have the rumbling for, though, right, my guy? That is exactly what that is for. Determine who was the stompiest boy of them all. All right, I'm coming to support you too. Come on, support your whale. I'm gonna try at least. Oh, a bunch of those went into the ground. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Get him. All right, where's the rest of them? Oh, they got me. They got me. All right, Alpha. I think we have to regroup. We want to try to break 1,000 score. I don't know if we can do that in 1 minute. I think we should regroup. Lem says I'll swap it back to my crit main after this. Love the bad cook in the background. All right, there we go. Get that stagger. Let's see it. There it is. Bada bing! There's the terminal. All right. Feels very silly. Talk about turn brain off, right? Boof! Got him right as he closed on us. Goof! All right, stacking with that stagger. Wow! Oh, that missed. Fuck. In retrospect, we probably should have focused Garuda more because he doesn't have that terminal. Boom! There he goes. Oh, he's not dead. I'm dead. Oh, we did actually almost break 1,000. We did break 1,000. Fuck yeah, Alpha. Hell yeah. Well done, y'all. Well done. It's the little victories. It's the little victories and shit like this, huh? Well, so I'll swap off Pile Bunkus. Nah, dude, you're fine. I mean, if you want to, of course. I'm, you know, we're adults. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Kepka says. We're getting later in the night when I'm reading the scoreboard and saying that people are saying their scores out loud. Kefka led both the room and beta with a whopping 962 points. Well done, man. And I led alpha with 412 points. All right. Kefka, that dancing mat is doing real solid work in the threes, dude. You are doing some real nasty damage, which is dope. And it makes a lot of sense, too, from what we saw in the 3v3 tournament. Is that having a heavy biped to do a lot of really consistent, nasty CQC really both keeps the other team on their toes for that big AC, naturally trying to focus them. When it's that thick, ends up being able to take a lot of damage in those trades, and then by extension, takes a lot of heat off the teammates. Which, all in all, means that it's great. It's great in threes, man. It's great. Also in ones, too. Just kept getting the kills. Good strat. Yep. It's also good, too. Kuda says, yeah, Moog, I'm sorry I had to pressure you like crackhead. You were doing too much follow-up work on my teammates. Yeah, dude, no, that's good. It's exactly what was needed. Because, yeah, I was gonna just keep trying to pick them off left and right. That's for damn sure. I literally, like, I heard the melee weapons behind me on my headphones. It's like, fuck, it's Garuda again. God damn it. Steve says, forgot VPN for terminal armor. Ah, yeah, that's important. That is important for sure. Kefka says, if Dirk didn't Haldeman kick me to death a bunch of times back in my soft blocking days, I would have never picked it up. Yeah? Yeah, I think Dirk, Haldeman kicked the shit out of a lot of us early on in this game. Myself included for sure. I regularly got the shit kicked out of me during matchups with Dirk, man. Dude, he's really clean on it. He also showed me how to assault boost orbit before I even knew that was a thing, which is also a really cool tech that I still use to this day. Sleep says I kept firing back missiles at Shiro, wondering why it never popped his 1 AP. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh man, what were you using before, Sleep? I guess, yeah, now you have those right plasmas. All right, let's do a little bit of a build breakdown here. Of course, says Dirk's shotgun game is incredibly solid. Yes, it is. Dirk, his heavyweight bipedal game is incredibly solid, you know? I think he's a fucking ace pilot, dude. He's really, really good with making that shit be consistently strong. Shiro says, I'm moving at 400 speed. What? Really, Shiro? You're moving through the air at 400 without assault boosting? What is your weight? What is your total weight, Shiro? Jesus Christ. Okay, let's do a little bit of a breakdown here before we let the match get too far away from us. We have Maple Mint, Midori, having the usual route, using a pulse blade with a shield in the back left. Oh yeah, I see. And the Harris and the four-firing missile launcher. Very cool. Lem is bringing the Thunderfoot. Nice. Ooh, twin Majestics with twin Songbirds. This thing is packing a punch for sure. Ooh, we're taking a lot of damage there, and the trade with Garuda lands a lot of those hits, but unfortunately goes down from the nasty kick. Nice try there. And then we have Toaster in the Misery. Aptly named, as it is a spring chicken with dual Zimmermans, looking for those nasty stuns and following up with disgusting kicks, or potentially even in the reverse order, using the vertical plasmas for solid utility and the 6-cell missile launcher for really solid aggression. We have Sleep Wizard, who is using... Oh, they're a missile rat. Got it. They're just a missile rat. Vertical plasmas for excellent consistent missiling. We have the 6 split cell for really good, basically spread, having very consistent hits and making the missiles even harder to dodge. And then I believe, are the hand missiles a swap? Or rather, are they a mix of the 4 firing hand missile as well as the split missile? Very interesting choice, because the 4 firing hand missile is definitely a stronger missile launcher as far as landing damage, being consistent in its ability to land hits very quickly. The split missile does land well, and it's a good mix-up, so I can see the reasoning for it. Having 4 different types of missiles on the missile rat to make it so that way the opponent has an even harder time figuring out what to dodge exactly. Build breakdown, I actually just said what was on these ACs on Alpha. I didn't actually do like a full-up build breakdown. Oh, I didn't actually get to anybody other than Sleep. Okay, on Beta is the Chonker. So Whale's using their Bornemetza tank, right? And they have the 4 firing hand missile to deal with rats or other types of long-range ACs for solid aggression. Earshot in the back is for big damage just like that and doing huge AoEs. Also landing a lot of staggers. The LCS is very consistent. Raw damage, never even have to charge the thing up. And the explosive thrower to punish anybody who decides that they think it's a good idea to get too close to that AC. Very nice. And then Garuda in the Crimson Crash. So Garuda is what we have, basically a melee cat, if you want to put it into a stereotype, using the Pulse Blade and the Coral Oscillator for consistent melee canceling and melee damage, as well as the Ransetsu in the right hand for doing, pinging them out, doing some FCS or ACS stagger, and the forward-firing 3 plasma launcher for more consistent stagger and consistent damage overall. Hold on, missed a little bit of chat here while I was doing build breakdown. This is because of verticality, I see. Normally I'd move at 358, add the speed with vertical boost and gravity. I see, I'd be moving diagonally at 400. Got it. She says at least 380 at the slowest, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. When I move diagonally as well in my grid walker, it goes like 5-0 something, like 503. Fucking ridiculous. Kefka says, rats, cats, and tanks, 3v3, baby. Yeah, exactly, Kefka, exactly. All right, let's look at the other side. Oh, we will look at Maple here. Sleep says my vert thrust is 491. Yeah, hot damn, dude. Those fucking grid walkers doing so much work. My word. All right, we'll start at the bottom here with Toaster. So, I did talk about this before. This is a build that's focusing on landing staggers, using the Zimmermans and the kicks interchangeably to both land or have the staggers happen, as well as doing direct damage during the windows. You can use either or to punish during those windows as well. And the missile launchers on the back here are for maintaining stagger on targets that are either running away or getting too close or rats. Lem here in the Thunderfoot using the absolute crazy explosive damage to just stagger and kill. It's kind of straightforward. And then Maple Mint using the Harris to finish out a lot of the built-up stagger some of their teammates may be doing. And then the shield to keep them in the fight. We have Toaster Pastries leading Alpha with 281 points, but Sleep leading Beta and the Room with a whopping 703 points. Well done, my guy. Well done, everybody in that fight. Yo, Troll, what up, man? Troll says hello, more than fashionably late tonight. Indeed, brother, indeed. Welcome back, my guy. It is very late for you. Usually this is around when we would be losing you. What brings you by so late, my friend? You just happen to be on late night? That's super cool to have you, though. Dope to see you here, dude. Toaster says, GG dang, yeah, dude. Absolute salute, Sleep. Lem says, the sheer number of missiles hitting me felt exorbitant. Yeah, dude, for real. Yo, Mood, how you doing? Mood, on the other side of things, is fashionably early as far as the time over in the Balkans is concerned. Troll says, just on late. I'm a bit unable to sleep because my new graphics card arrives tomorrow. Ooh, it's like Christmas. It's like Christmas morning, huh, dude? What are you getting? What graphics card are you getting, dude? I had some cracker action here while we get into the next fight. I'll hop into this one. Why not? 7800 XT. Oh, nice. I actually don't know the stats on the 7800 XT. How is it compared to the last generation? Charles, it's like an N64 for me. Yeah, dude. Land with the dope Pang Wave. Garuda says coral oscillators slept on when using a medium gun to follow up because the entire impact of the oscillator is all cumulative impact as well. That's true. It's not a bad idea, man. It's not a bad idea. Charles says it's a little better than a 4070 in most games. Jesus fucking Christ. Those things are expensive now. No, you telling me that the newest range of cards is already increasing again as opposed to like staying at MSRP? Are we still in a silicon shortage? What the fuck is happening? You wouldn't mind me asking, what is the price point on? I'm so out of the loop. I got my 3080 Strix edition. Republic of Gamers, Strix 3080, and I decided to stop paying attention to graphics card stuff. I put myself through the goddamn ringer trying to get in the graphics card game. All right, let's rock. Maybe I should have done that to start. Oh, almost letting it stagger. Oh, I get staggered first, fuck. Boom! There we go. One down for the count. Your energy back. Nice. Why can't I lock on? That's weird. Oh, dude, am I fucking shooting at whale? I am a doofus. I'm a doofus of the highest order. I was like, I want to shoot the tank. Why can't I shoot the tank? Oh my god. Because I can't even imagine 780 Ti going strong. Hot damn. Well, so 7900 XTX is about 1K. I mean, I guess that's basically what the 3090 was at back when it dropped. Yo, Box Commander, what up, dude? How you doing? Welcome back, man. How you doing on this fine Monday night? Chilling, I hope. Because we certainly are. Did a little bit of Armored Cast earlier before the stream with Striker, Dirk, and Bold. Talk a lot about the state of the game. A lot of fun. Woo! Fire out those big... Whoa, over the shoulder? That fucking missed? Yo, ridiculous. What the fuck? Alright, let's scrap through there. I'll check chatting again in a second. I gotta fight. I gotta make sure I'm fighting as well. Let's get... Oh, big damage window. Hey, there we go. Who is behind me? Yes, of course. Toaster. Oh, boy, that fucking hurt. Get him. Oh, the stagger knocked me out of my big charge. Oh, I didn't land the shot. Yo, nice job, Toaster. Getting me out of the fucking air. Troll TV says it's actually going down now. The price on that is 500-ish. So probably less than your 3080 if you got it at release. Fuck yeah. Huh. But Death is Fastest one, yeah, I fucking bet, dude. I fucking bet. I mean, you know, at least I've been able to enjoy this thing for, at least a couple of years now. So, playing the old graphics card lottery where I had, like, 4 different browsers open and trying to see if Best Buy would give me a fucking spot in the buying queue and, like, waking up at, like, random hours in the morning when we thought there was gonna be a new drop. I did that shit, and it sucked. Never doing that again. So, at the very least, I was able to play Cyberpunk, right? On launch, I should say. No, I'll check out chat again after more fighting occurs. When I'm dead. Oh, we got him that time. Damn, who is that? Of course, it's Toaster again. Woo, yay, we caught him with it. Oh my god. The big LCD shot while falling. Forbidden scrolls, if you will, as one would say. Woo, oh my god, just barely getting out of the way. But the missiles end up catching you. Nice. Nice. All right, Alphas, where are we at? Whew. Tried to... You stance shot me, I stance shot you. How about that? Oh, I'm out of charge. Should have waited. Or not, but oof. So funny, sleeps in a missile rat. I'm in a aerial monstrosity. And then we have a whale just keeping the ground on lock down there. And this whole team fits totally into the what do we call it? 3v3 rules. We don't have more than 2 ear shots. We don't have an LCS. I think just 1 LCS, right? All tournament compliant. Ozzy missiles. There goes. And from down here, from downtown, dude, we can get up to. Ah, the splash takes me out. Nice job, nice job. Lem with the excellent aerial explosion there to take me out. Important. Maple's AC is called the 100K special. Awesome. Moods of Forbidden Scrolls, huh? Yeah, this is the 3v3 Forbidden Scrolls mood. I don't know if you're aware, but water striding in the air is really fucking frustrating for some people to play with or to play against. But maybe I'll switch off this. It's also a lot of fun to fly. A lot of fun to fly. But like when you move that fast in the air, and then you can just drop that much damage out of your face, pretty devastating stuff, dude. Pretty devastating stuff. Although Sleep, man, Sleep's the #1 scorer on the team. He's the one who had all the nasty kills, the consistent missile damage. He was the one. All right, let's see. Yeah, whoa, I was lowest scoring on the team. Whale and Sleep doing fucking work. We have Toaster leading Beta with 342 points, and then Sleep leading Alpha and the Room with a whopping 962. Missile rat gonna rat. Well done. Sleep says I ran out of ammo. GG's though, y'all. GG's for sure. I'll catch up on chat as soon as I change the map. We're back at Spaceport. Let's ride. Okay. See what we're seeing here. So talking about encoding. Oh, 7 series. Yeah, for nice encoding. Boxer said, doing okay, a little under the weather. Oh, dude, I was sick yesterday, man. I totally feel how shitty that is. Made to Nevada in one piece, though. Hey, congrats. What are you heading to Nevada for? Is it like a family thing? Kevin says, I'm on an ancient 970. I might get the 4090 just because I upgrade so infrequently. Dude, it's gonna be night and day for you, Kefka. Holy moly. Kefka, you should. You totally should. That would be awesome. Troll says, yeah, there's no shortage of GPUs now, but the prices will never fully recover. Ah, that's unfortunate. God damn it. Will says, 2K for a 4090 is highway robbery. Like, that's a bad price? Or oh no, that would make sense. The term highway robbery means that you pay that money and then you're robbed. Okay. So 2K is too much. Good. Let's see. Kefka said, yeah, but I don't trust AMD's software suite. There. Kefka says, maybe we should get a 3090 or something. Yeah, maybe, if they're affordable now. Gruda says, this is what happens when you don't have someone pressuring the hover tank. Too much follow-up, just staggering and kill shotting. Yeah, Garuda, you were totally right for being on me that last match. Alright, shit, I mean, if somebody else doesn't want to ready up, then I'll ready up too. Actually, no, I played 2. You guys should play 1. Nobody wants to ready up? Let's see, what was I seeing here? Oh, Whale popped the rumbling. I see. I'm not catching up to chat. It's the rumbling. Well, then let's do the damn thing. We are rumbling now. Thank you very much, everybody. Sorry, I was so far behind. Here we go. All right, load up them presets, y'all. We are doing a rumbling. Nice to meet you, Starman. Unfortunately, we are about to rumble. Hold on, I gotta set myself to alpha. So we can change the map. Go to grid 086. There it is. Honestly, I like upper grid more. It's got more variety. Yeah, we're going to upper grid. And then everybody swap to your Mad Stomp preset. Everybody get stomping. And bada bing. Lim Crosby says, Hail Hydrate. Thank you, friend. I appreciate that. I will absolutely Hail Hydrate. There we go. Invincible Rummy. Alrighty. And let's see if Starman actually switches. We have, if you don't want to participate, that's all good in the hood. You do not have to switch to the Stomp. But if you do, swap to the Mad Stomp and ready up. Looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, sorry, 5. I'm technically 6. So I guess we'll ready. Up. Unfortunately, oh, Starman gets it. Starman has swapped to the Stomp. Yeah, if you are gonna do a Mad Stomp, then just please cordially do not ready. But if you would like to Stomp, swap to the preset and then go ahead and ready up. Garuda, make sure you ready up, my friend. I don't want you missing it again. Go ahead and ready, and then I'll ready up 2. Then we'll have 6. There we go, my guy. Nicely done. And we'll see who it picks. I think since I just fought one, it won't put me in. Which I'm cool with. I'm totally down to watch this madness. Yeah, there we go, alright. Cool, you're about to stomp. Oh, the rumbling. Mood says crazy rummy. Joel says, Mood, what's it like being a perfect human, also known as a VIP? Mood says, nothing unusual. Joel says that's the secret. Being this good is just normal for us. Oh my god, hilarious. Mood earlier said when I was fighting, Mood says, this looks so different to mosh pit rules. Yeah, it certainly is. Dirk's rule set is very different. This is by and far. I mean, honestly, it's closer to mosh pit than the last thing was, right? All right, going through. Oh, Toaster said I'm out for the night. Thank you for the games. Good night. Oh, hey, Toaster, if you're still here. Sorry it took me so long to catch up on chat, but have a good night. Hope you had a great time, and I'll catch you next time, hopefully, huh? Boxing Commander says, moved here, looking for work. Gotcha. Well, you made it to Nevada, dude. Oh, the big move. Congratulations on being done with that thing, because that's huge. That is huge. Holy shit, yo, chainsaws coming out left and right. Sometimes you feel a stomping on the grounds of Rubicon. The ground begins to rumble, and you hear the revving of chainsaws in the distance. What'd you get for the 38,300? Jesus Christ. And when you can hold that glass of water and see it jumping in your hand, that is when you know the rumbling is afoot. Troll TV says, you know what I just realized? Couldn't we just run 2v2s by having casters take up the extra spots and stand still? Whoa. Actually, the problem with that is the same issue that I ran into with... Oh, wait a second, though. You would just have the people who aren't casting. Because, okay, so that's the thing, right? Because you can have 9 people in the room, so... but that doesn't work. Fuck. Because the issue with 2 people casting being on the ground floor is that you have to watch it from their view, and it can be kind of shitty to watch the fight from that view. All right, we're gonna swap to the MVP of the stomp while we watch them stomp it out. Yo, dude, chainsaws galore. Oh my god. Gura says, I'm 90% convinced this is just what the dozers do on their free time. Yeah. Oh my god. Sleep says, oh fuck, my Taco Bell. Oh shit, Sleep. Did you eat your Taco Bell, man? Come on. Can't let that shit get cold. It's nasty when it's cold. Moose says, at some point I wanted to write lore about the Forbidden Scrolls. Do it, my guy. That sounds hilarious. Troll says, well, you can still have 2 people stand out that aren't casters, just part of the runners. Yeah. There you go. So that's the idea. Since you can have 9 people in a room, you'd have 2 people forcibly stand to the side, and then have the other casters, who would fill the other 3 spots, they would then spectate. I think you're a genius. Do I hold a 2v2 tourney? Holy shit. Bro, we can have 2v2s right now. Oh my god, is that the tournament that I'm gonna run? The first duos tournament in Armored Core 6 using the innovation that has just been uncovered? Bro, you're a goddamn genius. This is why you're a VIP. Clearly. The VIP precedes itself. The genius. Yeah, no, the VIP precedes itself, exactly. I said that right the first time. So says, I'd love to go 0-2 and then just stand menacingly in matches. Yeah, we would have to have people who would be willing volunteers to just kind of stand to the side and watch. And like, you know, we tried a little bit of that when I was trying to figure out if doing like a King of Fighters type rule set would work. Where like, you know, you run in and swap in and out. And the whole way that would actually work is you have people stand off to the side in a place that won't interrupt with the fight. And there are places like that in a majority of maps. So it's very feasible, dude. Very feasible. Yo, is Shiro? Did Shiro eject the Sweet 16 in favor of punch combos? Holy shit, Shiro, you're a fucking mad lad. I mean, that's technically a smart play. It's a smart play. I mean, the fucking Sweet 16 is like, what, a 4-second cooldown anyway, right? Maybe it's 3 point something. Box Commander says camera mechs? Yeah. Which, it would be hard to, like, swap between the perspective of the... Oh, no, it wouldn't be, because you just swap between those people's perspective as well. And they could, like, fly in the air, maybe be hover ACs or something. Cole says, you don't get points if they don't die. As long as they don't get killed, it's cool, right? Box Commander says ultralight Tets with no weapons. Yeah, Box. I think that's the idea. Like you said, camera mechs. They can hang out in the sky, like quick boost out of the way really quickly. Moot says, ain't no way you're gonna pick Mad Stomp and kick spam. This is so disrespectful. Oh my god. Well, that's the thing about the rumbling mood, is that all things are welcome. We just stomp it out, no matter what. The dozers are all high on Coral, man. They barely have any idea what the fuck is going on half the time, let alone dealing with kick spam, right? So it is what it is. We have, yo, the rumbling is so fucking funny every time. Garuda leads Alpha with 335 points, but Midori, oh, Garuda led the room and Alpha with 335, but Beta ended up taking the win. That fight was so close. 10-point lead, holy shit. Midori led Beta with 285 points. Well done, dude. Solid job, Beta. Holy shit. I wish I would have watched Starman do some more stuff, because they're new into the dojo. And they're, you know, cool to see it. Box Commander says, I'll do it. Oh, fuck yeah. That's very nice of you, Box Commander. Wonderful volunteer. Okay, nice. Well, we're back at it now. The regular stuff. Everybody hop off your mad stomps. We stomped it out. The ground shook with our fury. It was a thing. I'm gonna try a different AC for the 3. I'm gonna try bringing the Skybox Earshot Boy. Where is it? Why can't I see straight? Oh, maybe it's the bottom here. There it is, duo form. 1. Oh, it's not the right one. That one. Load. Yep. Try it. Alrighty. Hey, Goror. Ooh, Goror. I like the new emblem, man. Super cool. Super cool. Hey, my Lord Bob. How you doing? My Lord Bob says they have to run jammers or they may interfere with locks. Not a bad idea, Bob. Oh, that's a really good idea. I'm gonna write that down. That's a brilliant idea, Bob. Thank you so much for that, dude. Dropping the serious fucking wisdom. That's so smart. Of course, as a professional cameraman rolling 86. Yeah, exactly. Lem says, I think Shiro ran out of ammo. Oh, did you, Shiro? No, I know Shiro. They just purged that shit. Shiro says, fuck the 16. Yeah, there you go, exactly. Phil says, there's no way you could cast well from that perspective without getting hit. Yeah, that's the issue. Oh, that's run oh, no, I already read that. Cafe says, nothing sadder than starting a chainsaw that slips off someone. Yeah. Moon says, I put people's kneecaps so they can't kick. Oh my god. Phil says, but it wouldn't matter because the spectator's still having a slot. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Maple says, I'll drop out on a high note. All right, Maple, sounds good. Thank you so much for playing with us, Maple. It was a real honor to have you in here. I see you in, you know, the other fight clubs quite a lot. So, like I said, really cool to see you join into our dojo and scrap it up with us. I definitely feel quite honored for it. Oh, I was gonna try to catch you during the oscillator shot. Okay, here's the move. Here's the move. Boom. Tada bing. Manual fired ear shots, y'all. That's the build. That's the build. Oh shit, I didn't mean to fire that in the air. Ah. So here's the thing, y'all. You should be firing these manual fired ones when you're in the air above something. You can fire it at somebody in front of you. Way harder to make that shit land, of course. So when they're in front of you like this, you can try to do some stuff like that. Oh, I mean, honestly, yeah, you can just kind of dry fire it anyway right there. But if I'm doing melee or manual fire, then I have a lot more agency over where I want those hits to land. Ooh, they're Auroras. Ay vey, Shiro's on their team, huh? Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Whew. Barely dodged all those missiles. Oh, I wanted to land an earshot before I went down. Goddamn, nice shot, nice shot. Alright, well, I'm dead. I'll catch up a little bit. Yeah, Groy, it was dope, man. Troll says, I love that the Mad Stomp is an awful mech that doesn't even know about the meta about the weapon it introduces. Yeah. Boxman says, I need to wait for my computer to get here first. Alright, for sure. For sure. Okay, hold on. I will catch back up to that in just a second here. Neither of those really hit. That's okay. There we go. Ah, that one right there. Fuck. We even land any of those? I need to get better with aiming my ear shots for sure. Whew. Where they're going to be. Fuck. Nice job turning. Uh-oh. Oh, I think Shiro's gotten wise to me. Yeah, there they are. Oy vey. Oh, that's a lot of missiles. Oh, that's a lot of melee. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Fired off those ear shots without even looking from the lock. That's so funny. What? So it says, oh, Kefka's also VIP. I'm blind. Phil says this build is well served with a mouse, I believe. Or a trackball, you madman. Yep. Yeah. That's probably true. Probably not terrible with a controller, but I think you're right that it's best served with the mouse and or trackball. Yeah, fire those two off. Ah, Shui's gonna be nice. Who is that? Yep, it's gotta be Garuda. If there's an oscillator stuck up my ass, then it's probably Garuda. Get him! Oh, those missed! You've gotta be fucking kidding me! I turned on lock for that shit. Well, I'm just gonna go back to fucking raw firing them, because that apparently has a better hit rate than me locking on and shooting. There we go, that was a hit. Nicely done. I'm congratulating myself, of course. Alpha, where you guys at, huh? Okay, Alpha over there with 2. There we go. Oh, I gotcha. He's a rat. He's almost dead. Nice. I'm also almost dead. Get him. Oh, we fired off 4 missiles. Yeah, landed some 4 missiles. I'll take it. This is a very close fight. This is literally a 2-kill diff right now. Ooh, 1-kill diff right now. Heavy says, I still haven't played hand shot build. I'm too salty after it's killed me so much in 3s. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean by hand shot build? You mean like the 4 firing melees? Or 4 firing melees. 4 firing missile launcher? Oh, damn it. I thought he was gonna have to touch down for a second. Oh, we didn't get 3. Thought we were going to. Oh, maybe. Oh, get him. Oh, not quite. Oh, wow. That was a really close fight. GG's. Yeah, I definitely was the lowest in the room. That makes a lot of sense. We have Sleep leading Alpha with 583 points, and then Shiro leading Beta and the room with 620. Nice job. Good fight. Kefka says this build, hand launchers, ear shots, manual aim. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Boxman says, I'll be back. Need food. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. We got some time left. We have another hour of stream, so we'll be cooking for a while. Old Bridge from Spaceport. Let's rock. I also need some food for sure. I'm eating little snackies here and there, but I should dose up on a proper meal right after this stream. And I don't know what I want to eat. I really wish I had some tonkotsu ramen to just throw down. That would be fucking awesome. We have any other duo forms? We have the other duo form that I'm really, really bad with. So let's try it. I'm even worse with this one than the other one. All right, everybody is readying up to do some shit. Jesus, fuck, that was close. Yeah, that was really close. That was a fun match. I think it's best on Xylem because you can splash damage the roofs of the skyscrapers if they get close. Yeah, that's totally true. Sleep says, ate your Taco Bell. Oops. Sleep. Every time, man. Every time. I guess I'll just have to go out and get some Taco Bell after stream, huh? It's the only option. Joel says, man, I could go for some Taco Bell right now. Dude, you and me fucking both. Holy shit. Sure says, who was the other rat? Was it Phil? Maybe? Yeah, who was our rat? I don't actually... Sure says that was awesome close range ratting. Yeah, I didn't catch it. I think it was Sleep. Yeah, duh. Who am I talking about? Sleep is piloting the Sanctuary, which is the other rat. Totally. Yeah, they use a very interesting quadruple missile setup, or it's obviously quadruple missiles, but 4 different types of missile setup. Oh, it's different. It's different now. Ah, it uses verticals and a coral missile? Yo, we have 2 coral missiles in the fight? This is awesome. Okay, let's build breakdown. We have Whale's Lord T-Rex, which is using the twin homing missiles with a coral missile, and the Rebula with a coral oscillator. This is actually a cosplay build. So, you know, it uses the red magics. It aims to absorb all of the magic in Rubicon, you know? But it aims to do a lot of fucking damage anyway, even though it is a cosplay build. This is a really dope one. And, oh, Kefka's Dancing Mad is alive. Is alive with 1 AP, it looks like. That is a heavyweight biped, of course. We all know the Dancing Mad uses the twin Haldeman's with kicks to line up the shotguns, which then line up more kicks, and the twin firing multi-missile launchers, 10 cell multi-missile launchers, some serious oppression. Roar piloting the Nocturne. Ooh, bringing a lightweight pile bunk swap build to the 3v3. Is a pile bunker swap to the coral oscillator, using a twin homing missile on the back, with a Zimmerman to help with their combos, but down they go indeed. We already have seen the Crimson Crash out of Garuda. We are very well acquainted. Kind of the Thunderfoot. Ooh, the Thunderfoot looks a little bit different this time. It is rocking a hammer, very nice, with a Majestic. Love to see it. Swaps to the 4-firing hand missile and vertical plasmas. Very nice build, Lem. I like that. Definitely covers a lot of different bases and allows you to be versatile in your matchups. I like it a lot, dude. Sanctuary is dead, unfortunately, so we'll see what that is in just a second. Let's go back to our VIP. MVP, as it were. Merlord Bob says, what do you think of a no OS tuning chips as the basis of a tournament? Cole says, I mean, I'd be fine messing around with that as a rule in Fight Club. I don't know if it's a hype tournament rule. Yeah, I would definitely be interested in trying it out as a Fight Club. Like play and test it. The hard part about that is that with no chips at all, you do get rid of kicks, which has been talked about. Like, what would that be like if you get rid of all the kicks in the game? Well, let's look at Sleep Wizard Sanctuary before I get into that topic. They're using twin hand-firing 4 missiles, I believe, this time. Yep. And the vertical plasma on the back right and a coral missile on the back left to just be fucking dogged and on people's shit. Love to see it, dude. Love to see it. So yeah, the topic of getting rid of kicks, as well as, you know, other OS tuning chips, of course, has been discussed for tournaments. The other ones, I'm not quite so sure how that would play out, because you're talking about getting rid of weapon bays, so you can't, like, swap hand weapons. You're talking about getting rid of, obviously, expansions, which, you know, expansions take a dimension out of the game. But circling back, when you lose kicks, you lose a significant amount of the dimension to the game. Kicks are very important to setting up a lot of combos, as well as stopping a lot of combos. So it's both good as a tool to stop somebody who's being oppressive, as well as to do a combo that's very strong in its own right. So getting rid of those is very, very difficult to make that both an interesting match to watch, as well as an interesting tournament to compete in. Troll says we could also try no core mechanics, or whatever they're called. What do you mean by core mechanics? Mole says no manual aim for the earshot snipes either. Oh, expansions. Yeah, just straight up no expansions. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's late. Yeah, dude. Big mood. Yeah, thank you for still hanging out, Troll. It is late indeed. It's hard though, man, not running any expansions. As we saw in the preset tournament, I mean, I guess, right, that's something without an expansion versus something that does have an expansion. That feels bad. But with no expansions, what does that do? Well, it speeds up the time to kill in these games, because if you get staggered, you have nothing that you can do during that window other than wait for death. And so just by virtue of that alone, as soon as you stagger somebody, you could very well end the match. So it's going to speed the shit up out of the time to kill in fights, which is already kind of an issue, you know? The fights already can be like sub 10 seconds. And so extending the length of the fights in a fun way is probably more of the focus with people trying to scrap up rule sets. So already that point alone makes it difficult to consider taking out expansions. Toast TV says, yeah, even playing field is like, right. It's hard to work with. And also for those who are unaware, OS tuning chips as far as damage are not in effect during PvP. None of those function, which means that when you're testing stuff on the tester AC in assembly, the numbers that you see there are actually going to be different, like significantly different from the numbers that you're going to see in PvP. Just a fun fact. We've been watching Sleep basically the whole time. I didn't swap to the other MVPs, but Sleep was very interesting to watch, man. Utilizing that Coral Missile Rat to try and be as effective as possible. Yo, Garuda the Crimson Crash posting a huge score. I presume that was with Coral Oscillator sweeps, my dude? Wow, so Kefka led Alpha with 624 points, but Garuda led Beta and the Room with their melee swap build for 932 points. God damn, GG. Whew, holy shit. I legitimately didn't know that, Big Brain. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm learning things by the week as well, my guy. We are only 3 months into this video game, so we're all gonna be learning a lot of shit on the daily, really. Upper grid, let's rock. Roy says, GG, my warm-ups always hurt. Yeah, it do be like that, man. Especially when you're doing something as high risk, high reward as that build. That is gonna hurt to start, for sure. Garuda says, people are staying close to me, and that was their peril, to be honest. Normally doesn't go that well. Nice. Love to see it, man. Love to see a melee build performing that well in a 3v3 situation. When there aren't everybody else being forced to use forced to use melees. My god. No food, getting late at night, my brain is going a mile a minute, and my words can't catch up. Whale says, give us a no OS damage for the test room, please, from... I mean, right? Like, you could technically go into your OS tuning and reset the tuning and slot in all of the things except for the damage stuff and then just never change it because it would only affect your PvE runs anyway. And via that, you would at least get a lot closer to seeing the actual numbers. Granted, the tester AC has pretty shit damage reduction, I think, off the top of my head. I don't know exactly what parts it's using. But, yeah, that could be the move there. Kevin says it'd be great if we had access to mutators for no S, gravity changes, etc., but FromSoft not so generous. Yeah, you're right, Kefka. You do be right. All right, Alphas, I'm going to try to stay with you as much as possible this time. I'm going to try to not get tunnel vision and stay on you guys. Yo, we have the 1 splitting off from the 2s who are trying to be like, I don't know if it's sneaky. Whoa, big stagger coming out. Holy shit, I'm already in terminal. Okay, it is what it is. Oh. Woo. Woo. Oh, you got me. You got too close to me. Nice. Oh, it's so hard to pilot this thing, man. I'm very not good at piloting this thing. Quite incompetent. Sonic says, how would no OS work? Builds might have arm weapon sword on their back. Just can't use them in that lobby. Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out, Sonic. Also, welcome, Sonic. It is a hard thing to figure out how no-OS tuning would actually work in a fun competitive environment. All right, we're doing okay. We're doing okay as long as nobody pays any attention to us. We're doing okay. And as I say that because I'm streaming, I'm sure we're gonna have a lot of people pay attention to us. All right, off one of those. All right, they got him. They got him. Alrighty, start shooting. Hey, Infus Distant, what up, dude? He wanted some crazy cheeks. Oh my god. Oh, I did not get lock on with that. Oh, get him. Get him. Nice. Alright, there goes that. And bada bing. That should do it. Nice. Okay, we're doing all right. Oh my god, the fucking score. Jesus Christ. I feel like this feels like we're doing okay. Well, goddamn. We're doing very well, apparently. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Do we have that much score, and I only have 160 fucking points? Jesus, I'm getting carried. Oh my god, I was like, we're doing all right. I think we're like, I'm alive, you know, doing some stuff. I'm not doing nearly as much for my team as I thought I was. Oh, well, thank you, Daybreak, and actually, I can't quite see your regular name, but I'll call you Daybreak for now. Thanks, Daybreak and Shiro, for carrying the shit out of me this fight. While I attempt to Cypress Laser Kite with not very much success. I basically like do some damage and then end up just getting fucking nuked as soon as anybody realizes that I'm there. Yep, there we go. Oh, there we go. Goodnight Wolf says, don't forget to opt in the stream pings on Discord. Oh, thank you, Goodnight Wolf, for the ad. I appreciate you, bud. I should really automate the streamer bot to do that in our chat every now and then, which we totally can do. I'll be sure to do that, Goodnight Wolf. If you wouldn't mind, like, making a note for me, dude, on our note thread, as it were, so that way I can automate that. Be much obliged. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Whoa, oh, it still tipped us. I heard the oscillator was like, all right, I gotta run. And it just fucking still got us from forever away. Whew. Uh-oh, plasmas. Oh, we still fired our missiles, though. We still fired our missiles. Hell yeah. If there was a no-OS format, then yeah, Weapons Bay would be off. It'd be a pretty weird mode. Yes, it would be weird. Troll says, rumor has it George Washington was the original pilot of Freedom missiles. Oh my god. Yeah, you're probably right there, Troll. I think you speak the truth. George Washington was the original mecha pilot of the AC that defines our nation. As I'm sure Whale will attest, since that's likely where she got this build. It's from George himself. George is pretty base, one of the first, if not the original, rat build. Shoot him. Shoot him dead. Alright, well, I tried to contribute to my team, but look at this score. Jesus fucking word. Oh my god, Shiro. So Whale led Beta with 440 points, but Shiro led Alpha and the Room with that rat with 1,234 goddamn points. Yeah, okay. Also, I'll wait for Humpback to confirm. I like how we're on the same page there. Of course, it's so many missiles. Yeah. What the fuck, Shiro? What the fuck, my guy? Holy shit, you went hard in the paint that fight. Unlimited ratting, says Kefka. Yeah, that's exactly what that was. That was Ultra Instinct Ratting Edition. I guess we'll swap again in our freeze usage. We'll go back to the Amenbo Water Strider. What is it? 3? Form 3. Yep. Whale says, now that sounds like one hell of an anime. Oh my god. George Washington. Mecha pilot. Like Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer, right? Same thing. Same thing, just, you know. Goodnight Wolf says 6'8", weighs a fucking ton. Oh my god. Goodnight Wolf already has the taglines for it. She says I get too sweaty. No, that's good, man. That's good, yeah. Sweat it out. You gotta do it. We gotta see what play looks like when somebody's sweating hard like that, because we have prize pools coming up for some of these tournaments. Really big, multiple hundreds of dollars on the line type prize pools. So somebody's gotta get sweaty so we know where the base level's at, right? Joel says an anime with the founding fathers pilot mechs against the British. Oh my god. I mean, it's basically Gundam. It's basically Gundam, right? At this rate. Kira says had to shut down Freedom Missile. Yeah, that's fair. Sleep says mean look equals Murkrow cosplay. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, we lost somebody. Oh, shit. Well, hopefully they can rejoin. We will ready back up again and scrap once more. Oh, it was Sleep. Oh, was that Sleep was using the mean look Murkrow cosplay and the game just fucking slashed his tires for it. They just fucking creased his J's and took his shoes and kicked him out of the goddamn room for bringing a Murkrow cosplay. How dare he? Oh no, Sleep hop back in here. My J's! Joel TV says, good night. I heard he had like, what was that? What was that gonna be? Sleep says almost Metal Wolf Chaos. Yeah, exactly. Basically Metal Wolf Chaos. Do we remember the teams? Do you remember the teams for that? It was Kefka, Sleep, and whom? Versus whom? I know Whale was in there. Kefka says me, Sleep, and I forget. Whale, were you with the Kefka Sleep team? Identify yourselves. I want to make sure that fight happens again. I know I'm on a delay, so I gotta wait for people to heed my call and tell me where they were. Otherwise, I guess we'll just scrap it again because we can't remember. So we'll have Sleep on Alpha, so that way they definitely get a fight. Whale says no, I don't think. Yeah, nobody remembers the teams. All right, well, Sleep's gonna get back in there for sure. Hey, Voxford says they returned. Hell yeah. Troll says, Kefka, what's your favorite SNES RPG and why is it Chrono Trigger? Yeah, it's gotta be FF6, Tactics, and Chrono Trigger, and then 7. I get that. Oh, or what are you talking about? What was 7 at the end there? Yeah, you just listed all the best Square games, I know. Oh, that's so funny, because it's not on NES, that's for damn sure. Are you with Garuda? Okay. Well. Alright, everybody's scrapping again. It's fine. It seems to have worked out. Yeah, Troll says, yeah, you just list all the best Square games. It's so funny. Oh, my Lord Bob. Thank you so much for the follow, my guy. Really appreciate that. Hope that means you're going to be hanging out with us more often than not at these late night dojos, man. Because we love to have more folks coming in here, chapping it up with us. Talking about some cool shit, whether it be Armored Core 6 related or not. But most of the time it is. Most of the time it is. But thank you so much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it. Maple Mint says, what? Not Robotrek? Yo, I actually don't know what Robotrek is. What is Robotrek? I gotta look this up. Robotrek. Oh, man. Robotrek. Holy shit. Yo, this was a banger. Also known as Slapstick. That's how I was told about it. Was Slapstick. Back in the day. I mean, obviously I wasn't... When I was 3, I wasn't playing this game. But I did hear about it later, and this game is fucking awesome. Way ahead of its time. Wait, 3rd birthday on PSP? The fuck is that? Alright, I'll look at that too. What is 3rd birthday PSP? The 3rd birthday is a role-playing shooter built by Hexadrive. Why the fuck is it called the 3rd birthday? That's... what? Can you tell me? What? Why is that the case? It seems to have gotten really favorable reviews. Everybody and their grandmother seems to have liked it. Fucking 92% on Metacritic? Jesus. Yeah. I don't know what that shit is, but alright. Cool. Alright, who is... Oh, mean look, let's see the Murkrow cosplay. Oh, yeah, there... Oh my god, look at its face! Oh, that's hilarious, dude. The Murkrow cosplay coming in hard. Alright, yo, I have to grab some water super fast, otherwise I'm going to... my throat will dry up before the end of the night. Just grab water really quickly, I will be right back. Alright. Alright, ghost chair. Gror said nuke? Just me. Oh, did you get kicked out, Gror? Is that what just happened? I know what you mean by nuke, my friend. Alright, how has the mean look been doing? Whoa, it's the MVP of the match. Twin homing missile launchers with twin hand... Oh, it's not handheld 4 missiles. It's a split and a handheld 4. Very interesting. Huh. Maple says, TLDR, the third birthday is Parasite Eve 3 is an awful game. It does not treat subject matter with any respect. What? Square Enix lost the rights to use material from the novel the series was based on, so it is a stupendous abortion. Whoa, it has really high scores on review sites, which is really interesting, given that that's the background behind it. Of course, I never played Parasite Eve, but I will. Yeah, I guess I will too, huh? Of course, it went to assemble and it said disbanded, just me though. Okay, good, solid, solid. Ooh, Murkrow is doing solid work. Doing an excellent job fighting there, but Kefka and the Dancing Mad, as we know and love, Kefka's Dancing Mad sure does dance a wild dance. Yo, at 1 AP, just fucking scrapping and shooting until he dies. I mean, he doesn't have much of a choice in that AC. I guess he could fly to the sky and try to just ping down missiles from the air. But you know. Ooh. Look at a build breakdown a little bit. Brutus says, nah, fuck you, third birthday was fun as hell. That's so funny. Here's a Sleep ran out of missiles? My god, Sleep. Jesus Christ. Abel says the first 2 games are great. Oh, okay. Alright, so this is... Let's look at all the builds. Oh, shit. Okay, let me cross view. Yep, we have seen the Thunderfoot using a drone and 4-firing missile this time with Twin Majestics. Cool. We have, I can't remember this user's name, but you piloting the Daybreak, which is twin... What's a Viento? Oh, yeah, twin Vientos, Dagger, and hand-firing 4 missile. Sleep Wizard's Murkrow. You know the Crimson Crush and Accuracy. Nah. Oh, that's, 2 Morleys on the back. I forget what's on the hands of the Accuracy. So we had Sleep leading Alpha with 527 points, but Kefka leading Beta and the Room with 819 points. Well done. Nice fight. Absolutely nice fight, y'all. And, okay, here we go. Oh, it looks like the other person's out. Well, thank you. If you ever stop by the stream, thank you for hanging out. But if you don't, that's all good. We're gonna go to Jorgen. Going back to Jorgen. All right, I guess I'm up. That's right. And then there were 6. Gruda says, yeah, all right, y'all, I gotta start heading to bed. Good fights, everyone, and good night. Hey, thanks for playing with us, Garuda. It was a pleasure to have you, man. Have a wonderful rest, and hopefully we'll see you next time, huh? Take care. GG's. Lem says that Murkrow looks so good. Oh my god, doesn't it, Lem? Doesn't it look fucking awesome? I thought that was great. I thought that was fucking awesome. Maple says, you're welcome to give it a shot, but the series follows the continuity, so you require 1 and 2 to get it. Got it, got it. Oh. And Troll was saying that, agree with the opposing opinion. Sounds like story versus gameplay. Not all games have it, like AC6. True, 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 man. So true. Troll TV says, I'm gonna head out, maybe look at one more performance chart with a 7800 XT on it before closing my eyes. Yo, sounds good, Troll. Have a fucking blast, dude. I am sure that's gonna be super cool opening that up and trying it out. Have a wonderful time with that, and have a wonderful rest, my guy, Troll. Always a pleasure. Take care, man. Take care. Alright. Lem says, I'll probably play more than call it. Go chill with Striker for a bit. Sounds good, dude. Is Striker still awake? Is it late for you guys? Is Striker actually a night owl? Even though he, like, fucking starts his stream so early in the morning? At least for those of us on the West Coast. It's so interesting. I guess I do see him on his server pretty late at night. Now that you mention it. Huh. Does the man ever sleep, I guess is the question? I know that he says that he's gonna go get some sleep, but I say that shit too sometimes, and then I'm just up for hours. You know? I know you're fighting Lem, so you can't answer me, so I expect an answer post-match. Get him! Oh boy, charge him. And get him! What? Why didn't that fire? There we go, and charge it up. Whoa. Ah. Woo. Oh, almost landing that. Sorry, I got really tunnel vision there for some focus. I got really quiet. I do be blasting. I'm just like really trying to make sure I know where all the enemies are so I don't, take 5 missiles to the face. That's exactly what happened. Oh, man. Blastoise time indeed, man. Blastoise time indeed. Yo, Bunny Tavern, welcome back. Bunny says, what did I miss? Oh, Lemcraft says, yes, Striker is the Night Owl. Got it. Well, you know, good to be in good company for sure. I am also, I mean, if me screaming until fucking midnight, if not sometimes longer, wasn't any indication. Definitely love the nighttime. I feel more awake at night too, usually. More, with it. Just how it be. My cycle. Get him! Boom. Oh my god, fire my bumper, please. My bumper, which if anybody knows, I mean, I'll look into it myself, how to replace Xbox controller buttons. But my fucking right bumper, this controller's only like 2 months old. And the right bumper is already partially broken on the input. Like on the inside, I have to hit it like 4 or 5 times to get it to actually fire. Which, as you can imagine, is not ideal for Armored Core. Oh, okay, getting above him. Shooting some missile goodness. I can't believe I went so quiet while I had 1 AP. I just was so focused on not dying. I was like, please, I gotta stay alive, get as much value as I can for the team. For the Horde. Oh, boy. Yo, Whale and the Chonker doing some serious fucking damage to me from the ground. Hey. And then firing the LCDs, bada bing. Ooh. Another LCD. Take that one and call me in the morning. All right, more firing missiles and... Oh, wait, yeah, you have terminal. What am I doing? I deserve that death. That's fair. Bunny, yeah, you didn't, you missed, were you here for the rumbling? The rumbling happened. We talked about, God, it's getting late at night. My short-term memory is just fucking trash. We talked about a few things. Bunny. None of it really very important. Oh, we did discover that technically, if you have a village to make it work, you can make a 2v2 type rule set happen. You would just have to make sure that, oh shit, I fired those way too early. You would have to make sure that you have 2 ACs either standing off to the side, or what I believe it was my Lord Bob had the excellent idea of giving them, doing 2 lightweight tetrapods that can kind of hang out in the air, and then giving them jamming bomb launchers. So that way they don't get locked onto during the fight. That's a lot of work, though, to ask of somebody, right? I guess I would have to make sure that people were, like, really down to do this thing, and they didn't mind spending their time during the tournament doing that. But, all that being said, if you have all of those things, you would then theoretically have a 2v2 type rule set emerge. Oh god, super dead, yep. Yeah, oh man, the score, holy shit. Whoa, my word. Yeah, fucking sleep. Yo, Whale led beta with 314 points, but Sleep led alpha with 1,425 points. Whoa, oh my god. If it's L2, R2, it's a common defect. It's actually not the triggers, it is the bumper, Kefka. It is L1, R1, specifically R1. Yo, holy shit, Sleep just cleaning up the kills. Boxman says, gonna dip, need sleep. All right, Box, sounds good, my guy. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, Box also volunteered to do that. Thank you for being here, Box. Good seeing you, man. Get some rest. We'll catch you next time, dude. All right, we're swapping to spaceport. We're swapping to the spaceport. Man, dude, holy shit, Sleep. What were you fucking using? What the fuck is the Blastoise? Oh, that's right. It's the actual fucking Blastoise. This thing is so cool, dude. Look at that. It even has the hex shape on the back of the shell, man. Oh, I guess... Sleep, technically, you can only have one LCS. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll be okay. Oh, Sleep's still alpha. Thank you. There we go. Now it's fine. I'm gonna swap my ACs again. Just keep it moving for the end of the night here. Just swap it into a few of my different 3v3 builds, which I only have so many that are actually viable. I'd really like to make my turrets work, but they just don't. What can I say? They just don't. Yeah, let's go with the manual fire again. Why not? Sounds kind of fun. Yeah, there we go. That is a great cosplay, it really is. Hydro Pump and Bubble Beam. Yeah. Yeah, it's only 6 of us left, Sleep. We are at the tail end of our night. We are down to just 23 minutes left in our night, and then we will be seeing who else we can find to do a fight club with us. Or to do a fight club, rather. To have y'all go into the late night care, as it were. It's not daycare anymore, right? Yeah, this is an incredible cosplay, Sleep. Fucking A, man. It's so nice. Kefka says we're heading into the demon hours. We sure are, man. We sure are. People falling off left and right because it is getting late. It is getting late. And I'm getting quite hungry too, you know? Tell you what, I'm gonna fucking feast as soon as the stream is done. Okay, Sleep swap to the LCDs. Nice. Appropriate swap. That makes sense, you know, and it works. Oh yeah, LCS to LCD switcheroo, there it is. Lem says, welcome off, have a good stream, Moog, and enjoy your night. Hey, Lem, thanks for stopping by, dude. You're a real fucking funny guy, and I appreciate having you around. And also, the builds are great, dude. You're doing awesome work in the Rolling Thunder variants, as it were. Yeah, have a good night too, dude. Until Striker said hello. Hey, I should have manual fired those. I don't know what I'm doing. Even the build, if I'm not manual firing, it's not. It's really not. All right, go for the manual fire. Another one. Ah, everybody got the fuck out of dodge. Hey, my missiles landed. Love it. Love to see it. There's the rest of ya. Woo! Adding up quite a bit of stagger there. Get him! Fire the missile! There it is. Fire the other one. Boom! Alright. Yo, this earshot business is kinda wacky. Oh, that's another good one. Oh, that one was way off. Ooh, that oscillator's good. Quite nasty. Boom! Flying up at me, I see. Oh, that one hit. Oh, I think that was terminal though, right? Oh no, that was. No, yeah, that was terminal. Unfortunate. Just when I thought I did something really cool. Hadouken! That didn't hit Shiro at all. Oh, and down I go to the Auroras. Yo, we gotta take out 01. We gotta take out 01, Beta. Whew. Jesus Christ, Alpha's going hard. Alpha's going absolutely hard in the paint. Is it up to me to take out Shiro? Apparently. There we go. Down goes Shiro. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Oh boy. That splash range is something nasty for sure. Got him. Oh yeah. Bring it back. Nice. Gotta love the manual ear shots, man. When they land, it feels good to land, I tell you what. Alright, where's Shiro? He's hitting me with missiles. I don't know where he is. There he is. Ah, I fired one set at him, but it's not gonna be enough. Shiro's going to town. Oh, Whale is the MVP. Very interesting. Okay. Well, that means we gotta take out the Chonker. Oh, you did. You just did. Okay. Oh, you didn't. Ah, I see you, Will. And Badoof. Cacao. Nice. Playing some splash here and there. Love to see it. Oh boy, yo, Shiro is just on me, dude. I don't really have a lot of answers to that. Like, all of beta would have to turn their missiles onto Shiro, and then we could maybe collectively answer it, but without a cat, that's kind of our only option. Yeah, I'm not gonna hit it with manual fucking ear shots. There's just no way. There was no way. How the score is so close. This is a very close fight, though, anyway. Holy shit. Which, for those of us who are just joining us, welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for tuning in. I hope y'all are enjoying the late night fights. We do this all the time, every night except for Tuesdays and Saturdays, and we usually scrap it up with the upcoming tournament rule sets, such as what we're doing right now with the $250 prize pool for the 3v3 tournament coming up on November 11th. 11/11. Oh, man. And manual was ear shot. Which, ooh, okay, I think I hit, but I didn't kill. I hit, but I didn't kill. Those who are unaware, when you manually fire the earshot cannons, it makes it so that way there is no beep warning for your opponents. You fire the guns, and the shell just goes, because you're not technically locked on. So it can't give anybody specifically a warning. So it's a pretty cool build. Oh, dude, Alpha just ran away with it at the end there. Did some fucking hard plays. Did a great job of Hero just kind of sending to godhood. Whoa! All right, Alphas. Gada! Oh, please, Beta, save me. Oh god, there's the terminal. All right, well, you know what? Boom! Nah, that was too far away from anything. And they take me down. We did get a kill. We get Shiro? Still won't be enough. Whew. God damn. Good fight. Very good fight. All right, we had Sleep in the Blastoise leading beta with 623 points. And then we had Shiro in the TJ03X Valiant leading the Room and Alpha with 698 points. Of course, I'm just sandbagging. Dude, I feel that, man. I feel that. I do that shit all the time in threes. Where, like, I want to contribute more, but I'm doing something very specific. And it just doesn't, you know? Oh, it's a big mood, my friend. It is a big mood. Let's go back to the... my worst 3v3 build. The kite. But, you know, we gotta try everything. So let's do it. She said, God, Moog's Vulture is ripping the tank. Yeah, it sure was. That was the idea. It was just to and tear into shit. I forgot that's the name of it. You're right, Shiro. Thank you for reminding me. Technically, that build is called the Vulture. Hanging out in the sky, firing off ear shots to pick off the weak and unsuspecting with massive explosions. That's the Vulture. Hector says, LRAs are good, but it's a different vibe. Yeah, it is a totally different vibe, but not one that I am good with yet, which is why I play it. It's exactly why I play it. Sleep says, is 2 LOBs legal? It sure is, my friend. Sure is. Having more than 2 ear shots on a team is not legal. Having more than 1 LCS per AC is not legal. And having a Coral Shield is not legal. But those are the only 3 things. Everything else is good. Ooh, Sleep says, Regice time. No way. Oh, I'm excited to see it, dude. Cheers with Lamau Pokemons. Yeah, but I do love... I love me some Pokemons, man. That's... big ups to Sleep, man, for bringing the Pokemon through. This is so true. Nice shirt. Hell yeah, man. Fucking Shiny Rayquaza is one of my favorite aesthetic Pokemon in the entire game. The black and red and gold is just so cool. So cool. Of course, as I swear, I feel like I was playing better before I tried picking up Melee. Well, dude, that's what it is, right? You have to be bad at something before you get really good at it. So it's only natural that you'd be going through this period of, you know, figuring shit out. Sleep says, shaking my head, 086 lighting. Yeah, I gotta look at the build afterwards, too, so I can see it in the proper lighting, as it were. My god, I'm still trying to play this like any of the other builds that I have, and not the laser kite. Okay. I think I have to learn to shoot these more slowly, is my main issue. Are we against Shiro again? Ah, Shiro is on the other team. I was like, I'm getting hit with Auroras. I'm pretty sure Shiro's against us. Where is that crafty fucker? Maybe I should just start bringing a cat. So that way I can fight Shiro's rat. Oh, that's so funny. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna die right here. Oh, did we fire after the missiles? We did. Didn't quite do enough though to Shiro's nice, very nice rat. Very, very nice rat. Alright, booting up, and let's scoot up. Oh, that's the rats in the sky. What do we do? The rats have learned to fly. I keep swapping up to other targets because they're lower AP. I really should be sticking to Shiro. There they are. What range do I need to be at to land these LRAs while he's moving that fast? I don't have a lot of options. Whoa, nice. You have the entirety of fucking... Oh, because I was the only one left. Oh, shit, I see. Ugh. Bleh. Please, I can't find Shiro Lamau? Yeah, dude, I know. I totally get it. I also have a hard time keeping track of him. It is a pretty great kite that he's flying. What a great day to fly a kite, huh? There we go. Finally took them down. The cooldown come off? All right, there we go. Okay. Alphas, alphas. Betas, let's regroup. Also, alphas, let's regroup. I'm totally on your team, yeah. Also, alphas, let's all stop shooting the betas, right? That's what I think we should do as alphas. Nah, actually, like, do keep doing the crazy good shit. This is y'all are going off right now, but although the deficit in points hasn't been nearly as bad as it has been in other times. Ah, fuck. Yo, I just got kicked so far away. That may have actually saved me in that instance. Just not getting quite so punished from the rest of the team there. Ugh, down I go. Maybe we should charge up the LRAs. If I know I'm about to die, so I can just get a little more damage out from those guns. I think that's the move. I think that is the move. Sister Gora, have no fear. I'm the one who's gonna be the lowest scoring in the room, but we're on the same team. So, you know, that is what it is. Oh, somebody bring fucking laser turrets? Bro. Oh, whoever you are, I love you. I didn't quite look at the build at the beginning because it's getting late and my brain do be slowing down a little bit. We got him. We got him. Well done, Beta. Send him home. Send him home packing. Oh, is that the missile rat? It sure was. In a stagger window. Love to see it. Where'd he go? Fuck, where'd he go? Oh, there he is, there he is. Okay, the terminal's popped on him. Terminal's popped on me. Come on, get over there. There we go. Woo, got him. If only just. If only just. All right. I got one more alpha in the back. Oh, two alphas in the back now. Yeah. Gotta not take any of these missiles to the face. Whew. Nice. Oh no! That's assault boost up, Kefka. Solid. You get up close and burst with the shotgun to land that hit. That was very nice. 5 seconds. Hey, at least we broke 1,000. Honestly, it wasn't at least a total stomp. You're like 5 kills down, right? GG's. We got a couple more tonight. We got a couple more. Looks like we had Sleep leading Beta with 461 points, and then Shiro leading Alpha and the Room with 598. But Kefka was right behind with 588, dude. Very nice fight. Oh, Grower. 258. All right, well. Hey, but we did both get lows to the room, so you know, solid, my guy. Because I'm glad that it needs 3 peeps to take me down. Yeah, you should be glad. You should be glad. Vincent Van Gordon, welcome. Oh, Blue Hawaii. Oh, wait, no, I thought that was Hawaiian Dad. I thought I recognized that as Hawaiian Dad. But welcome. Welcome, Vincent. We're gonna change the map. Go to Xylem. And I'm gonna try to just scrap together a lightweight Gridwalker rat. Kind of like what Shiro's rocking. I mean, not kind of like what Shiro's rocking. Not with the same missiles, I don't think. I'm gonna try different missiles. It looks like a lot of fun. Looks like a lot of fun to pilot. I'm gonna give it a shot. Where were you? Nope. Right here, that's my guy. This thing, and what we're gonna do is assembly. All good if I don't make it into this one. I will definitely be in the very last one. I don't know why I just went out of that menu. There we go, on the back. We should have, I think, maybe verticals would be nice, as well as perhaps a split. 6 split's heavy. 6 split is heavy. What about this? Oh, just a front firing 6. Is that a bad idea? Oh, it is too heavy. Huh. Overburdened, you say? To pieces, you say? All right, well, let's try the 4. Let's try the 4. Is Aurora lighter? Can you imagine? Where is the Aurora? Way back here. Yep. It is not lighter. Okay, cool. And we go for the P10s. There we go. Gushi's fine. Gridwalker's fine. All right, let's give it a shot. Probably optimize it a little bit better, but alas. Alrighty, just the last couple of fights of the night. We're getting down to it, y'all. Getting down to the end of our night. And it feels like it's been a good long one. Been a solid long stream. We had a little bit of discourse around, you know, some potential meta stuff. At least I did an armored cast. God, everything's blurring together. We talked about cats. Talked about tasty foods tonight. Talked a little bit about the 1v1 meta. Uncovered that we could potentially, with a little help from our friends, do 2v2s. It was a fun night. It was a fun night. Okay, there's the Reggie Ice. Now I can see it. That's so funny. Did the boss show head for Reggie Ice? Perfect. Totally perfect. Just like the dot eyes. Wonderfully splendid. God, that chonker's so big. Oh my God. All right, let's do the thing. How fast can we move? 492. Not too bad. Not too bad for aerial speed. Where is, I gotta find Shiro. There they are. So it seems like the idea, oh, Conker's Flan. Yo, man, it's been a minute. How you doing? It's a Flan raid, y'all. Oh, man. Howdy, howdy, friend. I would totally shout you out if I was not balls deep in shooting missiles. Oh, boy. And taking missiles to the face. I gotta get out of here. You get in the air. How you doing, Conker? Do you have a good stream, man? Yeah, dude, 86 Pog. Ah, fuck. Well, howdy, Raiders. Now that I have a minute, my name is Crazy Moogle, also known as Jared Warnick, and I do late night fight clubs in Armored Core 6. We usually do it from 8 p.m. Oh, thank you, good night, Wolf. We usually do it from 8 p.m. to midnight every night except Tuesdays and Saturdays, and we use a lot of the tournament rule sets that are coming up. So there's like a $250 prize pool tournament for 3v3s on November 11th, and so that's the rule set we're using here. And then there's a $1,000 tournament on November 18th for 1v1s, and we started off the night with that earlier. So welcome, Raiders. Welcome so much, or welcome everybody. It's getting close to the end of the night, so my brain's a little bit on the loopier side of things, but I appreciate you all being here and hope you having a good time. Be good stream was fun. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. You been doing any Armored Core lately, Flan? I know that you have a nice wide variety of different games that you like to play, so no hard feelings if you haven't been dabbling in the mecha goodness all that frequently. Yeah, this is PvP. This is, as you can see, this is 3v3 PvP. It is wild, crazy, and fast, hot damn. And when you die, you just respawn. It's just 5 minutes of fucking crazy scrapping, and then it's over, and you have the score up on the top. Imano, it says variety of Gamba games. Super cool. Super, super cool. Yeah, dude, Gamba games. What were you just playing, Flan? What were you just playing? Yeah, dude, 3v3s are super cool. They're super, super cool, man. Based meme enjoyer? What a fucking base name, man. I love it. Ooh, landing some good damage with the missiles here, floating around. Honestly, I have an easier time just focusing on the slower ACs than getting up there in the air and work against those light guys who then realize that I exist and then pound me into dust. I will try to anti-rat the rat here. Take them out a little bit. There we go. Down they go. And that's... Oh, no, that wasn't the rat. That's the rat. Down they go that time. Nice, nice. So let's see. There's people saying... Congress Flan says, no AC6 lately. Also, this missile rat really just allows me to kind of chill, check chat sometimes if I'm high enough in the air. Which, for those who are unaware, a build like this, where you're very lightweight, so it allows you to just kind of hang out and fly around in the sky while shooting a fuck ton of missiles, has been lovingly deemed by the PvP community a missile rat. Missile rat. Because it's tiny, it's fast, and it doesn't like be focused down, so it scurries around. Oh, down I go. This doesn't have terminal armor. Oh no, I'm so fucked. It's okay, we're no, we are down in the score. Flan says, no AC6 lately. I got really busy fixing up my house, so I've been sticking to games I play consistently. Sure. On Monday, I rotate through 4 different Gamba games. So I was playing PGR. What is... I'm reading PGR as Persona Grand Royale. Not a thing, right? What is PGR? Snowbreak, Honkai Impact 3rd, or Honkai 3rd Impact? Yeah. And Star Rail. Nice, dude, nice. I'm a Gamba enjoyer myself as well. In Genshin, I have C6 Xiao and Zhongli, because I went too hard in that game. And then in Honkai, I am of course a Imbibitor Lune enjoyer for sure. But I do have what's his name? I'm forgetting right now off the top of my head. Thunderman, leader of the Xuan. Oh, I forget the name of the fucking ship. Punishing Gray Raven. Got it. Hell yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Base Beam Enjoyer says, I might have to check this out. I did a ton of Soul PvP. I didn't know 86 had PvP though. Dude, Base Meme Enjoyer, man. If you want to hop through sometime, drop a follow. Don't want to go live and come through. We love showing new individuals what the meta is, what the meta isn't, helping you with builds, answering questions. And we very frequently have a lot of the top placers in tournaments come through here and play with us. So, hey, there's the follow. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Oh, damn it. Sleep led our team. I presume Shiro led the other team for the win. Very nice. Very nice job. We're going to swap to the Jorgen refueling. Oh, no, sorry. It's wall sector. Oh, we've been skipping wall sector all night. That's hilarious. We're swapping to wall sector for the last fight of our night, because you are catching us right at the tail end. But yeah, man, we get a lot of really solid pilots coming through here. So come through, try out some builds. You know, and learn a little bit, hopefully. Gamba enjoyer. Yeah, dude, big Gamba enjoyer. Congress Flan said, or here, I'll swap to my tried and true Amenbo. This is my current favorite build to rock in 3s right now. It is a little, you know, it's a plug and play. It's pretty straightforward, but you'll see what I mean. So Congress Flan said, yeah, in Star Rail I got E6 Seal. Wow, grats. And Silver Wolf? Dude, you went hard in the fucking paint. Holy shit. Flan, I gotta get your friend ID so I can, maybe, although you may have a totally full friends list. I don't know what the friends list limit is on, Star Rail. But, yeah. Otherwise, I'd love to, you know, get a piece of that. That's hilarious. Aximish says, I just beat Mach 10 just now. Ooh, wow. Love Honkai Star Rail. Dude. Yeah, well done. He says I'll end with Shiny Gyarados. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I went a little Randy Savage there for a second. Lake of Rage, it's called. All right, we got to see it. Shiny Gyarados going to be red. Oh, there it is. Shiny Gyarados with fangs ready. Shotguns galore. The red and gold looks so good, man. Looks so good. Yeah, big W for sure. Congress Flan says that's the last thing on stream. Lol, it was a good run. Nice. Congress Flan says, oh, their light cones are S5 too? Flan. Whoa. Are you okay? You cool, Flan? You cool, my guy? Just responds with money, Flan. That's fucking great. Yeah, base meme enjoyer. Sleep has been breaking out the really nice Pokemon cosplays all night, honestly. They have a Blastoise that's super dope. They have a Murkrow they just brought that was fucking on point. They have Regice, which is super awesome. And then they're ending it with shiny Gyarados, man. Lake of Rage. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's the thing. The AC6 customization is so good, like Sleep just said. Seriously, it's so nice. We're gonna hopefully start doing themed dojo days around here. So Thursdays, I think, are gonna be themed Thursdays. We're gonna have people just come through the dojo in their cosplay builds and just showcase the really cool stuff they're bringing through. Hey, Laser DX, thank you for stopping by, man. The decal system has come a long way, they say. Yeah, man. I played all the old gens except for Master of Arena. And I was a big Armored Core for Answer guy, big in the competitive scene. I spent maybe over, like, I don't know, 3,000 fucking hours in that game. I loved that game. So I totally know what you mean, that the decal system has grown so much over time. To the point where it's at right now, where we can make incredible things, man. Fucking incredibly beautiful stuff in the decal system. Fire the missiles. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. No, Sleep. The Gyarados is against me. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. There we go. The splash hitting the rooftop is, I think, what got you there. You're gonna fly high in the sky with my little ACI. Drop it on him. There's the hammer. Ooh. Oh, I had terminal armor up, right? That's why I died. That's why I died. Yeah, Laser. Laser, you also play a lot of the old... Laser Dixon's sword's been putting googly eyes on robots for years. Oh my god, yeah, dude, that's great. Hell yeah. Do you have a favorite old gen, Laser? Or are you just saying, like, in various mecha games you've been putting Google eyes on robots? Sightliner, Last Raven? Oh, excellent choices, both of them. Dude, honestly, if I didn't go so hard in the paint and for Answer, those are absolutely my very close next second. It's hard to pick between those two, dude. I, like, have so many fond memories in Silent Line of just... That was, you know, obviously that one came through as far as, like, starting to trail in the complexity. And then Last Raven with just oodles of content, man. I was so focused on Last Raven that I'm getting dunked on. Holy shit. Fire the missiles. Hopefully that's enough. Fire some shots with our laser shotguns. Laser DX, the Smoking Rocks going 900 miles per hour, and for Answer is also pretty good. Yeah, dude. Yeah, totally. Yeah, Last Raven, I think, has got to be my second. Just due to how much content, 7 fucking endings, so many cool fights, so many bosses. Last Raven is... just such a good game. Get him! Badoof! Oh, he dodged? Is that Shiro? Is that what's happening? Yeah, they're really light and fast. There's no way I'm gonna fucking hit them with this combo unless they get staggered. Nah, there's no stagger happening there. I think I just gotta... Ooh, maybe there is! Hey, there's the terminal. Yeah. And there I go into terminal as well. Alright, get the fuck out of here. Oh, who's on me? Oh, Sleep was just below me. That crafty bastard. Well done, man. Well done. Base meme enjoyer says, for real, nice as fuck mech builds. Yeah. Yeah, people put their love and passion into scrapping up their ACs. Well, not just, you know, building them. As I've said before, I don't remember where I said it. I think I might have been talking with my mod, Goodnight Wolf, about this. But that as much effort and time as you put into building your AC, you should put just as much time and effort into making the paint job and the decals. Because you're gonna be looking at this thing a lot, everybody else is gonna be looking at it, and to have it be just like super clean, have a really nice... Oh, did we land? We did land, hey. Have a really nice paint job as well. It just feels so good. In my opinion, it makes you a better pilot. Because you like what you're flying that much more. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck, they got me. Base Meme Joy says, yeah, if the mech looking fresh adds confidence. Dude, totally. It's like how you add racing stripes on your car to make it go faster. That's just science. Good night, Wolf says beautiful builds only club. Oh yeah, dude. Oh man. Well, we can't, you know, people gotta start somewhere, right? We can't be quite so city on a hill just because we have all this time spent building our beautiful ACs. Wolf says every decal equals 5 HP. Racing Stripes is 10 HP. Yeah, that's just, you know, that's the science of gaming. That's the science of Armored Core 6. Decals add so much. But actually, though, like when you see a really dope AC, that is a victory in and of itself. The drip victory is just as recognizable as the actual combat victory. Oh, damn it, I was gonna shoot a big ass cannon shot, but they got me. Your team had me there, Sleep. Oh boy. We gonna live? We gonna live long enough to contribute more? Is it gonna matter? No, we're way down points wise. It does not matter. But we're gonna fight to the end because that's what you do in Armored Core. Laser DX says everyone's super hard in emblems and paint jobs and for answer in 5 verdict day. Yeah, dude, totally. And so now all those people have come back to 6 and we have some crazy shit coming up for this. So we had, hey, yeah, cool, not too bad. I led Alpha with 377 points, but we had Shiro leading Beta and the Room with 662 points. Nicely done. Of course, at least it felt like I did something. Yeah, man, yeah, you totally did. Almost 300 points, you're moving up the whole night, man. Every single fight, you've been getting better with this. So I know it can suck to start down at the bottom, but it is what it is, man. You gotta start somewhere, right? All right, y'all. Well, that being said, thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out tonight. It was a real pleasure. It was a blast getting to talk Armored Core, my favorite fucking game, talking about how we're gonna probably try to figure out how we're gonna do a 2v2 tournament coming up. One of our viewers figured out how that would work for us, and they are a brilliant mad scientist. So we're gonna try to make that happen, do some duos tournaments. But thank you so much, everybody, for coming through. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to hang out the next time, please feel free to drop a follow. I love having new faces, new people asking questions. It means a lot to those of us who are playing, wanting to learn more. It helps to teach. So thank you so much again, everybody. I know it's not like a broken record, but truly, I'm so appreciative of everyone who comes through. Conquer's Flan with a super cool raid, man. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate the shit out of it. I really do. And yeah, closing thoughts. This game is wonderful. Y'all are fucking amazing. I couldn't be doing this without all of you. So I truly mean it. I am incredibly grateful to each and every one of you to coming through to the stream and watching. It means so much to me. To really, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much, everybody. That being said, let's wrap out our night by being a good Twitch neighbor and doing a little bit of a raid, as, you know, our buddy here, Conquer's Flan, did to us. We gotta pass the love along. See if anybody else is doing Armored Core PvP right now, which at this time of the night, usually it can get pretty slim. It can get pretty slim. But it looks like, no, that's a playthrough. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a console gamer. Ah, man. Okay, well, I can't really seem to find anybody who's specifically doing Armored Core. If anybody has any suggestions, I'd be happy to do so, but otherwise, we'll just choose somebody who has low viewership, but is doing something exciting. Here we go. We have a gamer who has 5 viewers, but they are on the final fight of New Game Plus Plus, an incredibly difficult fight. So why not? Let's bring some people through. Just want to double check, make sure there isn't anybody else doing PvP. I don't see it. I don't actually see it. All right, cool. So since there's nobody else doing PvP on PC, I'm just gonna bring y'all through somebody doing the final fight. Phoenix winging it. There it is. Let's pop open our raid. And Phoenix winging it. Yeah, man, keeping AC6 relevant, dude. We gotta do it, right? We absolutely gotta do it. Okay, do that thing right there. Love to see it. Okay, and that, we're gonna start the raid. And bada bing, sorry, a little bit of technical difficulties. There we go, start that raid. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you so much again for being here tonight. I appreciate all of you. I don't stream tomorrow, but we'll be back on Wednesday for maybe some weight class Wednesdays, as well as scrapping for the tournament rule set. It's gonna be a time. It's gonna be wild. So, Koopa Mooglings, have a good night, rest up, and we'll catch you then. Peace.